the chat is disabled. And action. Clap your hands together in front of the camera. Like really clap it, makes a sound.
Like a real clap.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
All right, action. There you go.
There you go.
No, I want to do it. I want to do this in one take.
What was his last name? Chance Rush. Okay. Chance Rush, Hidatsa from the. Can she kneel like right here and just like, just hold it?
The tag's wrong, right?
I know what's.
Indians located in Oregon. I currently reside in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Josh, I keep forgetting what I'm saying.
Unity Mid-Year. I am your facilitator. Oh man. Happy New Year. Darn it.
Hi, my name is Facilitator, and I am your new Pro Yellowman.
Happy New Year.
First of all, is this still Native American month?
Connections with Native youth around the United States. That's it.
Oh, sorry. I don't need to say Indian. Can someone else go for the video? Like, see, someone's judging me. She's like, serving you all to the best of my ability. Should I switch my hair?
Did your entire youth council have a huge disagreement about who was rooming with who at Unity?
Days in Arizona. No, I messed up. Crap. I'm sorry. I don't
So
know.
enjoy the Unity Conference, and I will see you soon. Take that last part off. Just and take healthy risks. I'll see you soon. Oh, that's so cheesy. Don't do the see you soon. Okay. Take care, and I'll see you today. Oh, stupid. That's even worse. Okay. Let me channel my inner Charlie at City. Fun.
Have fun and enjoy.
Okay. Have fun and enjoy.
Okay.
Okay, let me just erase all that. Shoot, man, that was horrible.
All right, ready?
Okay.
Also, just keep in mind that right now the early bird rate for mid-year is $175, and it's also the same for the national conference. So the $175. I'm not a mathematician, but
Did you say mathematician?
mathematician.
Oh.
It's $350.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
$350.
never mind. I did too much on that. I'm
All right.
confused myself because I'm not a mathematician, but I was gonna say $250.
Good.
Okay, now I'm going to struggle. Don't film that. She's alternative getting her bag. I can't do one of you.
Hold on. Time out.
Are you a doctor?
She's on the background.
Oh yeah, that would be dope. They don't be like. Come on, guys, I'll buy you dinner. I just need a little fan club.
You give me some salad.
Okay.
This could be us, but you guys are playing.
Why are you playing? Stop playing.
Welcome to another episode of Indian Hacks 101. Woo! Did I disappear?
Upon viewing this video, you gotta get a hold of your advisor. I'm not sure where they are. I'm not sure where they're at. Maybe they're at bingo. Maybe.
Cultural Pride,
I
have
think
a
it's
great
still there.
conference. I'm Jay Massey Heil.
Happy New Year and welcome to Unity Mid-Year. Okay, it's getting shorter and shorter. Like,
Glad you're here.
welcome.
That was the worst take, Josh, and I feel like that's the one you're gonna use.
Hey, everybody! Chance Rush here. How you doing? July 23rd. It is time, 1 p.m. Pacific. I am Chance Rush. Man, thank you for joining us for our third session of our 2020 National Virtual Unity Conference. And I thought I was the only host, but what y'all doing here?
We're gonna help you out today.
You guys gonna help me out today?
Yep.
Anyway, man, I'm coming to you live from Tulsa, Oklahoma. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. And again, I'm going to have some co-hosts. All these young people here reside under our roof or visit here all the time. This is my kids. This is my crew. This is my family. And they are going to help me today because I heard that all you guys out there wanted me to have my co-host. So without further ado, man, let me introduce you to my children who's going to help me co-host today. Let's go.
Hi everyone. So I was here for the last session. I'm Abby Rush. I am a student at the University of Tulsa and I study creative writing. I'm also a poet and I'm really excited to be here with you guys today. And this is my sister Gigi. I'll let her introduce herself.
I'm Giselle. I'm going to the University of Oklahoma. I model for Rebel Athletic and I'm also a cheerleader for Lux Athletics.
And this is Rudy Pena.
What's up, guys? A lot of y'all probably already know me through social media, but my name is Rudy P. I'm an Indigenous DJ, speaker. I work with Chance Rush. We come up a lot, do a lot of cool things. Shout out Choctaw Nation, Kickapoo Nation. Go SFA, Lumberjacks. Can't wait to hang out with you guys.
All right, everyone. So coming up, we have some Unity favorites, including MC1, the Unity drum featuring Michael Killer, Junior Sierra from the Cherokee Nation, and the Unity Fire is going to be hosted by Hunter Janaya. He's a Anishinaabe from Michigan.
Hello, Unity family. What's up? Hoay, Shaje Wite, Marcus. Hello, my name is Marcus. Some of you also know me as MC1. Man, what a trip, right? Virtual. Yeah, Zella. Well, as you guys know, as some of you know, I absolutely look forward every time we come together to be able to play some music for you as you guys get ready and as there's an entrance to our time together. I love the intentionality of making sure like the vibe is set. Well, didn't get to do that this time, and well, you want to know why? Can I tell them? Okay, hey, real quick, I'll tell you why I couldn't this time, because this time, I'm going to get nerdy with you. So, and I'm going to get nerdy for no reason. It's not going to have anything to do with your life. And then maybe it will. We'll see. But the reason I couldn't is because this time we're on YouTube. And before, when we were internal, there's laws and copyright rules with music that govern how stuff is played, when it's played, by who, etc. So turns out whenever you want to do somebody else's music commercially, whenever you do it in a banquet hall, the banquet hall pays the publishing companies and the licenses to be able to play all music. So you don't have to worry about that. Technically, you have the right to do anybody's song that's out there. Once they do it, you're allowed to do it too. The only difference is there's a thing called mechanical royalties. Now, that's where I told you I was going to get nerdy. Stay with me. Mechanical royalty rights are 9.1 cents a song. So this is where it gets crazy. So you're allowed to cover anybody's song you want to, but it's 9.1 cents. That's the mechanical royalty rate. You have to pay a publishing company in order to do that song. Well, the second you add moving pictures to it, it changes from mechanical rights to sync rights. Sync rights is a whole other thing. So the way sync rights work, whenever you attach music to moving pictures, you have to get the right to sync that. And that is not 9.1 cents. That is negotiated. And the people who own it have the right to say no at any price. They can just say no, and you can't do it. But I have $1 million, so you still can't do it. So you'll notice YouTubers out there, IG, Facebook, whatever platform you're on, those places, the internet is moving pictures. So to broadcast music live over those kind of venues requires publishing clearances and commercial licenses and copyright clearances. So that's why we can't play in the early part, because on YouTube, there's algorithms out there that could hear the music and they can either mute it, shut the stream down, and then we would lose content and everyone's hard work would go away because we played somebody's song early. Man, crazy times we're living in. But this kind of brings me to my point, which is we got to be flexible. And we got to be able to bend without breaking. I think the key is that with the time that we're living in right now, we've got to fight the temptation to react, but instead respond. You might be out there thinking, well, what's the difference? That's basically the same thing. Respond, react, same thing. But actually, they're different. When you react, that's just like a gut level primal reaction. Somebody does something to you and you just wall off and react. Bam! Cause, effect, boom, right? But when you respond, you've taken a second. You've waited, you've evaluated, and then set a different course. See, in that instance, you've responded. You didn't just react. And in times like this, that's what's required. For us to try to take what the world is handing us and instead of react with bitterness and jump online and be angry and spread negativity, but to wait, evaluate, and then when necessary, respond and respond accordingly. That's the challenge that we have, not just for you out there. That's the challenge for us as well, whether we're young or young at heart, old folks, old schoolers, new schoolers, whatever. That's the challenge before us all. In crazy times like this, we have to resist the temptation to just react, but instead respond. And when we do respond in kind. Respond with positivity. Respond with love, because that's what's needed right now. And so I encourage everyone out there listening, whether you're on the res or whether you're in urban settings, wherever this may find you, that we're in this together. And each one of us can help each other lead with love and make it through these crazy times by being flexible and not just reacting, but responding in a good way. I want to thank you for letting me have a little bit of your time today. And I hope to see you out there in person at some point. And until then, check me out at one of these spots here. And let's stay connected, all right? And I'll respond to you, maybe not super fast, but at some point I will respond if you hit me up. Look forward to seeing you. God bless y'all. And Unity fam, one love.
Ani Bojo, Gisa Nina Dijikas, Wabajan Shido Dam, Mount Pleasant, Michigan, the Dibda, Saginaw, Swan Creek, Black River Band, Ojibwe, Minwa, Grand River Band, Dawa, Anishinaabe, and Dao. Kachimagwash Gabiji Yek, Mompi. Chimagwash Bazindo Shin, Nigigado, Mompi. My name is Hunter Genia, and I'm Ojibwe and Odawa, living in Mount Pleasant, Michigan. Come from the Saginaw, Swan Creek, and Black River Band, Ojibwe, and also Odawa from the Grand River Bands. I want to welcome all of you to this closing fire that we are here to do on behalf of Unity. And in preparing this fire with one of my relatives, we offered some Sema tobacco. And I wanted to offer a prayer for a special friend of mine, one of my first trainers at Unity, who could use all of our prayers. His name is Harlan Mahaseto. Some people say Makasato, but he taught me a long time ago. You pronounce it Mahaseto. And he is ill, and he could use all of our prayers to give him strength. And it's an honor for me to be asked to share a few words on behalf of this Ishkode, this fire. It's a long time ago, about 30 years ago is when I first started with Unity. The years have gone fast. But on my journey with Unity, I was just like you, all of you that are listening here today. I was 20 years old, and I didn't know exactly what I was getting involved in. But it certainly had a great impact on my life. And I was a part of the very first Earth Ambassador Circle back in 1990. And at that time, J.R. Cook was the executive director. And Unity was headquartered in Oklahoma City. And today it's headquartered in Mesa, Arizona, under the beautiful leadership and guidance of Mary Kim Titla, and also the advisory board, the board of directors for Unity. So for the last 30 years, Unity has been a very powerful medicine for me, for my toolkit. And I've met some very beautiful people along the way. Like my brother, Brad, from Oklahoma. My sisters, Denise and Eileen and Lavina. Another brother, Eddie Wada, who has since passed on. And a very beautiful friend in Pearl Yellowman. These are just some of the very few people that have been a very special part of my life at Unity. And I was also at the very first fire that was lit for Unity back in the mid-1990s. And Grandpa Warren Sky lit that fire and talked about its significance and its importance on behalf of our people. I'm going to ask all of our young people who are watching this and listening to this to understand where you come from and who you are. Because this fire has been a part of our existence since our beginning. Long before the light-skinned people, the Iapshkiweok, came over across that great water. It's a part of our ceremonies. It's a part of our traditions. It's a part of our prayers. And I have the four medicines here in these four directions. The Sema that represents that eastern direction, that Wabanong. I have this Kijik, cedar. And I have Mushkadewash, that sage. And that Wingush, that sweetgrass. They represent those four different directions among our Anishinaabe people here in the Great Lakes region. And I have a message for the young people. Make sure you understand and learn your history. Just since I've been born, a lot has happened among our people. Some beautiful things and some hurtful things. I think about just since I've been breathing, how we've had the standoff at Wounded Knee, how we've had the takeover of Alcatraz Island, how we've had to march in Washington, D.C. at the longest walk, how we've had to pass the Indian Child Welfare Act in the mid-1970s and the American Indian Freedom of Religion Act in the late 1970s, to undo some of the federal historic policies that have hurt our people. But we are resilient. And I know that we're going through a hard time in Indian country with this epidemic, but we are stronger than this epidemic. Our ancestors and our elders have prayed for us, and they prayed for you. And I have prayed for you. I pray every morning. I offer my sema, my tobacco, every morning and offer my prayers. And I'm asking all you young people, if you see something that's not right, you have to stand up and you have to say something. You can't just let it go by. And we still have people in Indian country that are hurting other Indian people, and that needs to stop. So today, as we see this fire kind of go out naturally on its own, the way that it should, we say a chimigwech to unity for offering this virtual gathering, this virtual conference. They are showing their resilience. They didn't say we're going to cancel 2020. They said, no, it's going to go on. It's going to happen. But we're just going to find another way and show our ingenuity and our resilience. And so for that, I say chimigwech, unity. Chimigwech to those board of trustees for making sure that our Native youth all across Turtle Island have an opportunity to participate virtually. And I just want to say to all those young people out there that are listening, Gizagan, Apchigo Gizagan, I love you very much. Be strong, be resilient. Stand up and say something when you see that something is not right. Be a role model for your people. There is no age that you have to sign up to show your wisdom, to show your strength, to show your love. You can do that now. It doesn't matter how old you are. Be the examples that some of our adults and some of our elders are not being. You can stand up and step up in that role. Today, make a decision, make a choice. But that's the life that you're going to lead. In our language, you say, Mino Bimadazi win. It's not an easy choice to make, but it's about living well, living in balance, being a leader, showing humility, showing strength, showing wisdom, love. And that's what I'm asking all of you. So as this fire goes out, light that fire inside your heart, inside your gut, inside your stomach. Be a leader. Aha, chimigwech, pamapi kowa minwa. And we will see you live next year in 2021 at the National Unity Conference. We will gather in person. Aha, chimigwech.
Tja, het was zo is Jessie Quiniquais. Yuat, Nin Sonkrash, Quatamasipi, Wataki Monia. Hi, Jessie Little Doe here from the Mashpee Wampanoag Tribal Nation. I'm the Vice Chairwoman, and I'd like to thank you for joining us for the 2020 Virtual Unity Conference. Hope you're in for an experience like no other. Stay safe from Massachusetts. Pishkananamo.
Pijo Wamawa. Me, Amber Torres, Minania, Nua Agadikata Poinabi, Nua Agagwe. Good morning, everyone. My name is Amber Torres. I'm the chairman for the Walker River Paiute Tribe in Shores, Nevada. This morning, I want to thank you for joining us for the 2020 Unity Virtual Conference. We hope you are ready for a virtual experience like no other. Stay safe and healthy from the great state of Nevada. Pijapu. Take care.
Hello, everybody, and greetings from the National Congress of American Indians. My name is Kevin Alice, Chief Executive Officer of NCAI and a tribal citizen of the Forest County Potawatomi community in northern Wisconsin. We all find our world today in a very difficult place, but it is extremely encouraging, very exciting to see Native youth getting together, talking about our issues, making relationships through the amazing work and effort of unity. You are Indian country's future. You will shape Indian country through the 21st century. It'll be your work, your passion, your commitment and dedication to our tribal nations that will strengthen tribal sovereignty, protect our traditions and customs, and ensure that our tribal communities across the country remain vibrant, healthy, important, and relevant in this country. NCAI welcomes walking alongside you in this journey. NCAI is your friend alongside Unity in accomplishing the important work that lies before you and making sure that Indian country is safe and gets stronger each and every day. So good luck to all of you this week during the convention, and we look forward to seeing you in the future, working with you in the future, and working alongside of you in accomplishing the amazing things that you have yet to do for all of us. Thank you.
Oh song is a Stick Game song. Talks about when the animals used to play. When they made the laws of our land, they used to play that game to see who would have the say-so over the laws that happen here in our territory. So that song is talks about when the animals used to play.
All right. Thank you for that. To all of our tribal leaders, thank you for your words of encouragement. Thank you for being part of our third session. Also to my brother Bobby Monsieur, man, good words. Thank you. Thank you for inviting us into your living room. And I want to thank the Fisher family. Isaiah, we're very proud of you. But thank you for doing that. Hey, real quick, I want to give a shout out to our quarantine. They've been with us since the very, very beginning. So we're very grateful and thankful that they've been with us the whole time. So let's give it up for our quarantine. Let's give them a round of applause. Yay! All right, quarantine. Hey, and also in saying that, I want you guys to also hashtag Unity 2020. That's right, hashtag Unity 2020. Take a picture, and the first 25 people will get this shirt right here. Okay, the first 25. If you do that, where we at? We are at Unity. Hashtag Unity 2020. Send a picture there. Everybody get here. Let's go. Get that. Get in there. Yay. Ready? Yay. Hashtag. Be sure to do that, okay, ladies and gentlemen? Be sure to do that. And with that being said, man, we're very grateful and thankful that that we got to listen to Bobby and his family, the Fisher family. Again, thank you very much. But be sure the first 25, you can also find a way to purchase these, find out all that information at unityinc.org. Okay, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, what we'll do now is we got something special coming up. Gigi, what do we got coming up here?
Up next, we have 2 recognitions. The first group are members of the National Unity Council Executive Committee. The co-presidents and 10 area regional representatives have been working hard all year, meeting monthly and spearheading discussions about various issues. They're very active in their committees and are bringing about positive changes. We're very proud of all of them.
We are very, very proud of them. All right, let's see what we got.
Under 25 leaders. These amazing young people have been selected from among dozens of applications. This program recognizes achievements of Native youth around the country. Up first, the Unity EC.
I'll wait till, okay.
All right. As we look at these graphics here, we just want to say thank you guys for being part of our virtual conference for the past 3 sessions. I know it takes a lot of work to put a Unity conference together, and I know that we should all have been out in DC, but the circumstances, things like this happen, and when things like this happen, we have to backtrack and go other routes to be productive and whatnot. So we're just very grateful and thankful, that you guys are here with us as we continue to move Unity forward and all the way up into Dallas, Texas next year. Rudy, man, what are you enjoying about today, sir?
And I just recently came back from South Dakota and Colorado and the cool weather, and really I'm enjoying the fact that I can look back and be thankful of cool weather, because this humidity and this heat it's really killing me. There's not enough trees around me to hang out in the shade. So
okay. Well, good. Well, man, we're thankful, Rudy, for that you're our MC. Let's go back. Let's see what we got going on there with Unity. Take it away.
Gamadhu, hello. I'm Mariah Sharp from the Colorado River Indian Tribes. On behalf of Unity, I'd like to thank our major sponsors, including the San Manuel Band of Mission Indians, Bank of America, and the Shakpee Mediwankaton Sioux community. I hope you'll check out who the rest of our sponsors are by going to Unity's website at www.unity.org, and on the right-hand column, click on sponsorships. While you're there, please check out the workshops. The workshop presenters recorded their presentations as they're educational and engaging. We also have a virtual trade show, so I hope you'll click on those links as well. Moving right along, Unity, along with the National Center for American Indian Enterprise Development and American Indian business leaders, partnered to sponsor a business plan competition. The winners will be announced later this week during this general session. Let's take a look now at the business plan videos.
Datia, a babevinte, a weebda, tominke, wahe, ijaje, wiwitate, Michaela Larby. The Usni Ponca Youth Council determined murdered and missing Indigenous women and girls as a top priority. Our relatives are 10 times more likely to be murdered or go missing than any other race. In the United States, Native American women are more than twice as likely to experience violence than any other demographic. 1 in 3 Native women is sexually assaulted during her life, and 67% of these assaults are perpetrated by non-natives.
Hello, I'm Cami Shine, and I am Secretary of the Usni Ponca Youth Council. Reports done by the Nebraska State Patrol indicate that our Native young men are just as affected by this epidemic as our Native women. This is why we have chosen to focus our efforts on missing and murdered Indigenous relatives, including our brothers, uncles, cousins, and fathers. This is a national crisis, and bringing awareness to missing and murdered Indigenous relatives is a must.
Hello, I am Macy Schott, the Usni Ponca Youth Council Chairwoman. Our Usni Ponca Youth Council has decided to dedicate our efforts on raising awareness by creating an exclusive MMIR t-shirt that will only be sold by our Youth Council. Our Youth Council members will submit their MMIR graphic designs, and we will take a vote to pick the best graphic design for our MMIR t-shirts. We will sell the t-shirts online and at the annual MMIR 5K held at Standing Bear Lake in Omaha, Nebraska. This is a great way to spread awareness for the MMIR epidemic. We, the Usni Ponca Youth Council, appreciate this opportunity and look forward to improving the world for our relatives and future generations. Thank you.
Hello everybody, my name is Zandria. I am the co-designer and order manager of iBunny Design. I am 19 years old and I live in Anchorage, Alaska. I am also a Nubak. So I very much believe in our project, and where it's headed is going to be fantastic. We have many different resources and opportunities that a lot of youth wouldn't be able to get, just because what we're passionate about and our beliefs, and taking care of our culture and learning what it means to be an Alaska Native, and also incorporating it in a trendy way, enlightening our youth about culture and how where you come from helps figure out where you're gonna go. And if I walk into the office wearing my cuss book, I know I'm gonna be seen as professional because.
Hey everyone, my name is Maritza Nguyen. I live in Anchorage, Alaska on Dena'ina lands. I'm 21 years old, Inupiaq, and I'm the head designer of Iconic Designs. Me and Andrea have been creating cuss books, parkas, and jewelry for many years now, but we're ready to take our business to the next level on a more professional, high quality, and eco-friendly level. So we're really excited to show you our plan today, and we hope you enjoy.
Unmatched, ancestral, beauty, Ade. Ashita Sheetsock. My name is Isabel Friday. I'm Wichita, Kiowa, and Caddo, and I am Chief Executive Officer of Ade Beauty.
Hello everyone, my name is Aubrey Barrett. I'm Kiowa, Comanche, Chickasaw Creek, and Seminole, and I'm the Director of Communications for Ade.
Ashita Sheetsock. My name is Kennedy Friday, or Came to See Female Elk Woman, and I'm CFO of Ade.
We really wanted to start Ade Beauty because we wanted to bring something traditional to modern day beauty products. We also wanted to show that Native Americans and women can make it in the business world. In Kiowa society, there's a concept called Ade Mata. These young women were special and had a revered position within families and society. Our brand hopes to remind customers that they are all Ade.
All Ade products are made from indigenous herbs and plants that are either harvested or grown in Indian country. Ade wants to make high quality and natural products accessible to consumers. Ade will follow a direct sales model by utilizing the power of social media to boost marketing and sales.
Our target demographic is women aged 13 to 25. Quality of Ade will push the brand to the forefront of the beauty industry. We also use traditional plants and herbs that have never been used before. After the first year making profits, Ade will donate 10% to the National Indian Child Care Association because we believe in high-quality child care services all across Indian country. Our short-term goals are to have 25,000 followers across all social media channels and 10,000 app downloads. We also expect increased sales of 25% within the first 12 months and 20 brand ambassadors across Indian country.
For our long-term goals, we would like to have partnerships with tribal hotels and casinos, achieve global customer base, achieve 15% annual sales, increase years 2 to 5, and expand product offering. Our mission is unmatched ancestral beauty. These 3 words will guide our company and will be applied to everything that we do.
Ade will use the 5 P's of marketing to ensure our success. People, employees, management, and customer service will be held to the highest industry standards by following our mission statement, unstoppable ancestral beauty. As a company, everyone will work with unstoppable passion, guided by the life ways of our ancestors, and carry ourselves in a beautiful way. Product. Our products will be marketed as a motto or lifestyle brand, again going back to our mission statement. We will also center marketing around the quality, value, and design of Ade products. Price. Ade will utilize penetration pricing, with lower prices to secure high volume sales. We will also employ psychological pricing to drive sales. Place. Primary locations for Ade sales are direct internet sales and pop-up shops. Promotion. Internet advertisement, social media, and pop-up shops at powwows and National Native American-driven conferences. We would also like to incorporate partnerships with organizations to be included in their event swag bags, i.e. NAMIs, RES, and NCAI. We will develop travel size samples as well.
Our vision is a more beautiful world where all women feel special. Ade.
Yate, she Diana James Jincha, King Onishlo Comanche Pushichin. Chishigana Dashichin, Comanche Dashina, Tenas Basan Yiside Nasha, Naval Technical University Inchka, Business Administration Inchka. Early Dawn Coffee will be the go-to place for coffee lovers. We plan on serving the highest quality coffee and snacks in a trendy and comfortable atmosphere. Our convenient locations and excellent customer service built on a steady, repeat customer base. Owners Deanna, Sanandria, Judith, Miss Cheryl, Carrie, and Caitlin have more than a decade of experience in the food industry and management. Our main product will be the higher margin gourmet coffee products such as espressos, cappuccinos, lattes, smoothies, juices, variety of snacks, and as well as healthy choice snacks will be available. We want to be able to have students, staff, faculty, community members come to a place where they feel comfortable there, like being in their own home. We want to express that we want to start this company. We want to be able to have our university be built on a steady foundation. We, the Able Club, want to be able to start something. We want to be able to have more economic development in our community, in our small community in Crampoint, New Mexico. We want to be able to grasp so much information of what it takes to start, what it takes to build, and how the outcome will be. We want to be able to move forward with this. We want a coffee shop. Thank you for the undivided attention. Thank you for the opportunity. We, the NTU Able Club, would like to express our complete gratitude of you and your company being able to give us this opportunity to compete. We thank you and we look forward to hearing from you. Have a wonderful blessing.
Doesn't a trip to Mexico sound nice?
It does, doesn't it? Do you know how much a flight would cost or how much a hotel would cost?
Do you know what you would do?
You don't?
Well, we have a solution for you.
Navigated LLC is a travel consulting service that plans your trips so you don't have to. Let's get into the logistics.
In 2018, there was 1.4 billion international tourists around the world. Travel plans are either made personally or through travel agencies, where travel agencies do not provide the customization nor the extent as navigated plans to achieve.
Travelers take numerous steps before actually going on their trip, and that includes researching the accommodation, the flight prices, researching what you're going to do while you're in that location, and also planning for transfers between each destination. And that's where Navigated LLC comes in to alleviate those pressures from you. We will plan everything and provide you with a detailed itinerary at the end of final payment. So that's kind of where we differentiate between our competitors. We're not necessarily as big as like Expedia and Booking are, but we would definitely consider ourselves as some sort of competition for them. The steps to our consulting services are pretty simple. The first step would include filling out an initial application for our consulting services, and this initial application would ask questions such as,
what kind of destinations would you like to go to? What is your budget? What is your travel style? Do you like to be spontaneous, or do you like everything mapped out? And much more questions.
The second step would include meeting with our clients to ask more in-depth questions about what they would want from their vacation or work trip. We would set a budget for the client, and we would ask them what kind of excursions they would like to go, and all that is going to be piled into their actual budget. And from here, the consultants, like myself, would plan the whole trip for the client as far as excursions, accommodations, bus passes, train passes, evening activities, etc., all based on the preferences of the client. The third step would include
meeting with the clients to give the final cost of everything and make sure everything is planned in the accordance with wants and needed of the client.
Yeah, and once the full payment is received from the client, we would give a detailed itinerary with everything that the customer would need as far as their boarding passes for their flight, their train passes, their transportation that they would get from airport to their SING, accommodation, and it'd be in form of either a booklet or an online PDF. It's all based on what the client actually wants. And when the client is out and abroad, or if they went out to a different location domestically, we would be available for all and every questions that might be asked from our client. Lastly, we'll answer the question of who exactly will be interested in our service of tailored travel consulting services.
Not only will we be able to plan business trips for larger companies, we will specialize in planning trips for younger generation, upperclassmen, individuals, or families. As for the younger generation, a majority of college students and or recent high school graduates do not know the steps in planning travel and do not necessarily have an idea of a location either. In addition to the upper class individuals and families, we will be interested in our service as it is very simple, limited work is required for them, and have the financial capability to purchase our service.
As far as marketing efforts, we have made a website, it's navigatedtravel.com, and we have made social media platforms as well at navigatedtravel.com, at Navigated Travel as well. We also thought it was important to kind of use the same name across all of our social medias so we don't have so much confusion about who we are. We do want to post our personal travel experiences. Like, we've both traveled together multiple times to the Unity Conference, which made us really like traveling. Apart from that, we'd also want to utilize hashtags on our social media platforms and word of mouth. So the only question we want to leave to you with is, are you planning a trip anytime soon? Go to our website. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Jillian Bjornstad, and I am the president of the Native Alaskan Business Leaders at the University of Alaska Fairbanks. Every year, the Native Alaskan Business Leaders try to create a plan that would benefit rural Alaskan communities or the Alaska Native population. This year, we played around with quite a few different ideas, but we knew that the one problem that we wanted to help solve or alleviate was erosion and villages relocating due to that erosion and permafrost thaw. So we decided we would come up with INA, Southwest Contracting. One of our members, who could not speak today or present you this video, was originally from Newtok, which is a village that has been dealing with erosion and has been trying to relocate for 2 decades. Recently, just in the past year, some houses were built and people began to move. We were really inspired by this and wanted to do something that could help move this process along. So we created INA Southwest Contracting. INA is the Yupik word for house, and we thought it was a good idea to want to provide affordable housing for Southwest Alaskans who face climate change, harsh weather, and just overcrowding in general. We wanted to give them efficient options that would provide for their culture and things they do. So through this, we have shown different types of layouts for houses we could possibly provide, and each of them are large houses that could provide for multi-generational families that usually live together for long periods of time, and it could support different cultural activities like hunting and subsistence. So overall, we really wanted to provide this, but we also had to look at how this would be funded because it's really expensive to build houses in rural areas in Alaska. So we looked into it, and overall, our business would be funded by Alaska Native corporations, federal grants and loans, and housing authorities that run houses in many rural areas, and each region has a different housing authority. So generally we would want to co-work with them and try to contract for them as well on the current houses out there. Overall, I feel like this would be a beneficial business for the community, and it would help improve the quality of life tremendously. And hopefully it would help villages move faster and relocate faster than the earth is eroding around them. Thank you. From the University of Alaska Fairbanks, Native Alaskan Business League.
That's awesome. I can't wait to find out who the winners are. There's a total of $6,000 in cash prizes, along with complimentary registrations to next year's Unity Conference. Good luck, everyone.
Unity. How you guys doing? I miss you guys so much. It's yours truly, Vance Homegun from beautiful Montana, coming to you live from the Flathead Indian Reservation. And I just wanted to introduce real quick two amazing recording artists. First, we're going to hear from Wadmela Cody of the Navajo Nation, and immediately following her, Jewel. Enjoy.
Yat she Red Miller Cody and Shiak Ash Chinshle, Nahila Bashin, Akirine, Dashin, Ahile Dashinale, Akut Saninshle, Ado Tizisi Holiere Sidet Nasha. My name is Red Miller Cody, and I am of the Red Okerchi clan, born for the African American. My maternal clans are of the Mexican clan, and my paternal clans are of the African American. And this is how I identify myself as a woman from Loop, Arizona, near our Nihimadiko Asli, our sacred mountains, San Francisco Peaks on the Dene Nation. I would like to first open up with the song before I share my thoughts and words with you. And this song is called the Leadership Song. Yana netanganga, yana netanganga, yana netanganga, yana netanganga, yana netago, yana netanganga. Biyashte, yana netanganga, yana netanganga. Not ani bitene yelin sekes. Not ani bitene bilin sekes. Yana netanganga, yana netanganga, yana netanganga, yana netanganga, yana netago, yana netanganga. Shate abiyashte, yana netanganga, yana netanganga. Not ani bitene yilnaha. Not ani bitene yanaha. Yana netanganga, yana netanganga, yana netanganga, yana netanganga, yana netago, yana netanganga. Abiyashte, yana netanganga, yana netanganga. Not ani bitene yil kehate. Not ani bitene yitra. Yana netanganga, yana netanganga, yana netanganga, yana netanganga, yana netago, yana netanganga. Nahakons biyashte, yana netanganga, yana netanganga. Not ani bitene yasinele. Not ani bitene yasinezen. Yana netanganga, yana netanganga, yana netanganga, yana netanganga, yana netago, yana netanganga. Elikle yitisingo, yana netanganga, yana netanganga. Hajoba yitisingo, yana netanganga, yana netanganga. ayo otne yetisengo. Yana netanganga, yana netanganga, yana netanganga, yana netanganga, yana netago, yana netanganga, neo. What an honor it is to share space with our youth, because it's always the youth who will lead the way. I am always inspired and filled with hope when I see you all pulling together to accomplish great projects for your communities, from language revitalization to community cleanups. All of your projects show your hearts, your strong spirits, and your love for the land and your people. Each of you have unique skills and abilities that have been nourished by your participation in Unity. These gifts contribute to the greater good for all through the struggle for Native liberation. What do you see when you hear the phrase Native liberation? Some people may view Native liberation as going back to the past, to pre-contact with European settlers. That is not what Native liberation is. Native liberation is the future we are all creating now, right now. A future where everyone lives a healthy and dignified life. By establishing good kinship with the land and with each other, not just for Native people, but for everyone, for all good relatives of the earth, especially our Nahitla relatives, our Black relatives. The theme for this year's conference is appropriately named Healing Starts Here. Our lifeways as Indigenous people have prepared us for times when it seems the light is fading, when kinship seems broken and lost. It reveals itself through you. And that's what's so beautiful about kinship. Kinship is healed when we step up, when our leaders, elected leaders, let us down. Kinship is healed when we organize mutual aid to provide food and supplies for the most vulnerable to the current pandemic, harming our people. Kinship is healed when we as Native people stand with our Black relatives in their struggles for justice. Through kinship, we are strong. Unity has seen your potential and guided your success, not just for your sake, but for your families and for your people. Unity has strengthened your minds in Sakes and purpose to be good relatives of the earth. Unity has provided an opportunity to be a healthy you. And without a healthy you, there is no healthy future. Without unity, there is no kinship. These times seem dark, but each of you is a flame of hope. Sihasen. Don't let your fires burn alone. Bring your fires together to create a new dawn of hope and beauty for all. Stay safe and healthy, and keep those fires of hope burning because your unity is our future. And that's why we call you the monster slayers, the modern monster slayers of our time. I hope you enjoy this next song that I'm going to end with. It's called Shinasha, a song that our ancestors, from our Dene ancestors, sang when they returned home from being held in imprisonment for 4 years. And this is a song of hope and resilience. So here's Shinasha. Shinasha, 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 te hojola ea he, nea ahala ahala konasha, ahala ahala konasha, Shinasha, te hojola ea he nea ahala konasha, ahala konasha. Shinasha, te hojola ea he nea. Nahasashima konasha, Jona ishita konasha, Shinasha, ate hojola iahe, Dea ahala konasha, ahala konasha, Shinasha, ate hojola iahe, Nea. Tildi insenel konasha, il sashike yildo konasha, Shinasha, ate hojola iahe, Nea. Ahala konasha, ahala konasha, Shinasha, ate hojola iahe, Nea. Shita hojole konasha, shitsi hasen konasha, Shinasha, ate hojola iahe, Nea. Ahala konasha, ahala konasha, Shinasha, ate hojola iahe, Nea. Yeah.
Hi, everybody. It's Jewel. I am here in my homeland of Alaska and really honored to be with all of you today for the first ever Unity virtual conference. First of all, I want to thank all the youth leaders who have been very busy doing community service, feeding the homeless, community cleanups, helping to preserve and have advocacy work for protecting our land, your beautiful languages, and your cultures. And something that's very close to my heart is really helping bring awareness around domestic violence. It's not the most comfortable topic, but it's something a lot of us go through, so I figure why not talk about it. I was raised in an abusive household. My dad was raised in an abusive household. It caused me to move out when I was young. I moved out when I was 15. And I was aware that, you know, kids like me usually become a statistic. Like with my dad, you know, he was raised in an abusive household and he swore he'd never be abusive. But unless you're given a new tool, you're going to reach for the old tools that you were programmed to have neurologically. And it always struck me, you know, when I moved out at 15, I had this impossible task of how do I not repeat the past? How do I break that cycle? There were places to go to learn a new language, but there was nowhere to learn a new emotional language, a new emotional way of relating to one another. So what I set out to do in my life was relearn a new emotional language, something that had never been taught in my entire family's history. And it's been a lifelong journey. It's brought me tremendous joy and satisfaction, and it's also been a lot of hard work, but it's such good work. And I'm really, really proud that you guys as an organization and as youth leaders are tackling all of these issues. They're all so important, and I just feel that you guys are the future. You're such treasures, each and every one of you. I really feel we're all in this together. For me as an ally to advocate in any way I can, for you guys to really dream and see how you can make the best Native America, knowing our alliances are important and how valuable your languages are, your ways, your traditions. I really believe one of the reasons we're still here on this planet is because of wisdom keepers and land keepers. So please never give up the fight. It's so important. And I'm so proud of each and every one of you. I think your mission of healing starts here is, the theme is perfect. Just in line with what I was talking about, healing and peace start within. the most important thing we can do as warriors is learn how to walk in peace. It's an active thing, it's a verb. I love when I read the Unity mission statement, I was blown away. I wanted to read it to you. You guys probably know it by heart, but it was fostering the spiritual, mental, physical, and social development of American Indian and Alaska Native youth, and helping to build a strong, unified, and self-reliant Native America through involvement of its youth. It makes me tear up. It's really a beautiful thing, and I'm honored to be here today. I wanted to sing you guys a song. When I moved out, I did pretty good. I got myself through school. I ended up in San Diego to take care of a sick relative, and I was working in an office warehouse, and my boss propositioned me, and I wouldn't sleep with him. He fired me without giving me my paycheck. So I started living in my car, thinking I would get another job, but then my car got stolen, and I ended up homeless for a year. And it was the most transformative, amazing year of my life. One of the things I learned was that there are only two basic states of being. There's dilated and contracted. And every thought, feeling, or action leads to one of those two states. So if you think about joy, curiosity, observation, generosity, gratitude, love, they all make you feel like this. But then fear, jealousy, worry, greed, anger all contract us. So I learned when I was 18 that I could hack my way out of a panic attack by becoming profoundly grateful. And I don't mean grateful like I'm glad for my health. It has to be where your whole body is stimulated, where you're moved by that gratitude. And the first time I got it to work, I was on a street corner, had no food, nothing for the day. And I was starting to feel a panic attack coming on. And I decided to try and practice this becoming deeply grateful to see if it would work. And I saw the light filtering through a tree, and it reminded me of home, how I used to lay on my back in the meadows and watch the sun filter through the trees. And it had a beautiful lace pattern on me and on the ground. And I just became so profoundly alive, grateful that I was alive, that I was there in that moment. And my whole system dilated and everything changed. And now there's a lot of science behind it. They've actually learned that your vascular system dilates, your blood pressure drops, the neurotransmitters and neurochemicals all change. The blood flow patterns change in your brain, helping you have better reason and logic and see opportunities you didn't see before. So my life turned around. I ended up getting discovered while I was homeless and ended up having a career as a singer. But I've been writing some new songs, and I wanted to share one with you about gratitude, to express my gratitude for your community, for your family, for your ways, for your traditions, for each of your beautiful, shining hearts that are watching today. I'm sending you love and gratitude.
When everything's wrong, when I can't find my song, when darkness is all I see, there is a remedy. It's all the little things that make the world go round. It's all the little things that are most powerful. There's no politician knows got to die. Yeah. No one can take the love from my heart, and the sun gonna shine in this heart of mine. The sun gonna shine in this heart of mine. The sun gonna shine. Ooh, it's true, 'cause I can always be grateful. Do, 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 do. When the loudest sound is your own life crashing down, and when your friends they don't come around, yeah, there's one true thing I've found. It's all the little things bells that ring, the green, green grass and the birds that sing. I'm gonna choose the bright side to see, and no one can take that from me, 'cause the sun gonna shine in this heart of mine. The sun gonna shine in this heart of mine. The sun gonna shine, ooh, it's true, 'cause I can always be grateful. So bring it on, bring it on, bring it on, bring it on now. Bring it on, bring it on, bring it on, bring it on now. 'Cause we're singing on, singing on, singing on, we're singing on now. We're singing on, we're singing on, singing on. 'Cause the sun gonna shine in this heart of mine. Sun gonna shine in this heart of mine. Sun gonna shine, ooh, it's true. 'Cause I can always be grateful. It's my brand new song, Grateful. It's out on streaming platforms now. And have a beautiful time. Have a beautiful virtual conference. And again, just gratitude. I, growing up in Alaska, have so many friends that are Athabascan, Tlingit, Inuit. It's just Dene. Oh my gosh, so many beautiful cultures. Ottawa. Each of their cultures have touched my life and made it richer and more beautiful. So thank you guys. Have a great day.
Hey, wasn't that great, guys? Let's give a round of applause once again for Ramela, Cody, and Jewel. Now it's time for a quick icebreaker. Are you guys ready? Okay, everybody get up and shake your legs, shake your arms, maybe do some jumping jacks. Ready, set, go. Okay, I'm glad you did that. Now getting back to our program. We asked instrumentalists and vocalists to participate in a virtual concert titled Music is My Medicine. Thank you to everyone who responded to our last-minute call. Enjoy.
Skukdash, everyone. My name is Adrian D. Thomas. I'm from the Gila River Indian community in Arizona, and a reason why music is healing for me is because not only is it part of my life significantly, it's a form of language for me, one that I can't interpret through words. It's something that I'm able to express my soul without having to speak, per se. So that's why music is healing for me.
Greetings, everyone. My name is Monica LaPlante, and I come to you from the Mandan, Hidatsa, and Arikara Nation. First of all, I'd like to say thank you to Unity Incorporated and Michelle McCauley for giving us this opportunity to perform on the platform Music is Medicine. Today, I will be performing 2 Lakota prayer songs for you, and both the songs I will be going 4 times through. I hope you enjoy. Oh, Makiayo, Janu Bawanka Kiayo, oh, Makiayo,
Visual Kisokhain Dishnikas, Beju and Delta, Matchbinashwish, Bodawalam Nidao, Skagling, Objuboy, Dishtabe Koyan Dow, Aberdeen Medea.
Wow, wasn't that good, guys? Man, that was awesome, man. Man, we sure have some talented Native youth out there, and we appreciate your medicine. We appreciate your all that good stuff. Thank you for all those words. Abby, what we got going on here?
Yeah, so I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who submitted videos for the virtual Unity concert. I know up next we're going to have a popular panel discussion. I just want to say thank you again to all the trainers. They've been joining us for every single general session. And yeah, we're just excited for the rest of what's going to happen today. So.
All right. Hey, thanks, guys. Hey, don't forget, hashtag Unity 2020, man. Next 25, we'll give you this right now. If you do a hashtag, we'll get this to you, okay? This is our virtual conference shirt here. We'll get these to you. You guys also can check out Unity Inc. for more information. Hey, listen up. I got the crew with me. Robert Johnston, Juanita Toledo, and the one and only Lavina Louie. How y'all doing out there? All right, all right. Oh my gosh. Well, let me just get started by saying, man, what an honor it has been to work with each and every single one of them. To all you young people out there listening, man, absorb everything that you can from these three because they're absolutely phenomenal. They love you, they care about you. And, you know, we're just so excited that we could be your trainers. And, you know, one of the biggest things that's important to us is making sure we get back to Dallas together next year. Man, what we got? Juanita, take it away. Lavina, Robert, whoever, take it away. Let's go. Show some love.
UNITY. UNITY.
Man, good thing you got that shirt on, Lavina. Looks good on you. All right, what's going on? What's going on, Juanita? Show some love.
Hete na ni wahabelahim. Bashi ni lala maki says olze. Yante sitami. Walto esi. Greetings from where I am to wherever y'all are in the world. Much love. Shout out to all the Pueblo Nations. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I just want to, you know, say a special message to those of you who are dealing with stress, anxiety, and or depression. I feel you, and it's okay to feel, and it's okay to cry. But I want you to know that you are not alone. You are not alone. And if it ever gets to be too much to bear, I encourage you to reach out to someone you trust. There's plenty of online resources, and the Native Wellness Institute has some amazing videos and content out there too. So I want you to know that you are not alone. And I want us all to just collectively take a deep breath right now and breathe in strength and breathe out any stress you might be feeling, any tension you're holding in your shoulders. Breathe in the love and breathe out fear. And I want everybody to take the tips of their fingers, everybody, and just gently tap and repeat after me. Nice and loud, y'all. I am supported.
I am supported.
I am supported. I am resilient.
I am resilient.
I am resilient. I am loved.
I am loved.
I am loved. And I want you to give yourself a nice butterfly hug and say, I am not alone. I am not alone. And you are not alone. You have the strength, the creator, and the ancestors running through your veins. And even though you might not be surrounded by friends and family at this time, we're there. We're there with you. Hands on your heart. Everybody, hands on your heart. You feel that heartbeat? That's life. That's what our ancestors fought for. They fought for us to be here, be grateful, and honor their sacrifice. Sending you so much love and so much strength. I'm kicking it over to Robert in Arizona. Debanopa.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Juanita. Halito, everyone. It's good to see you all. Just want to share with you a couple words here today. This beautiful day coming together for unity, to celebrate our native youth, to celebrate our future, to celebrate our ancestors. Hope you're having a wonderful time. And one thing we got to keep in mind as we move on, as we move forward, sometimes they're going to have a little bit of a rough road. So just like Juanita said, there's a lot of support systems out there. Unity is out there. We're out there. Us as trainers, everyone that you see coming up here, you know, not only us and I, you know, Juanita and Lavina and Rush and the family, looking like the Huxtables there. You can always come to us for support, for love, for anything, just some good words, because, you know, we're all in this together. Remember, we are beautiful, we are strong, we are worthy, we belong. But
thank you, Yoda. We appreciate it.
Thank you, Robert.
Before I turn over to Lavina real quick, where in the heck is everybody at? Like, I'm keeping it.
Walatoa in the house.
I'm here with three people hanging out with me only because we got her out in Enchantment. We got Robert. I don't know where the heck Robert is. He's with Obi-Wan
He's
Kenobi.
in Hawaii. The Kanaka Maoli relatives.
Lavina's way up in the moon. Like, you could have did something like more realistic. No, not her. She's up in a spaceship.
Hey, coming at you live from Venus.
Hey, I was always told, go big or go home.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
I can't just be chilling on Earth.
Lavina's universal.
In the universe.
Yes.
Unity's going universal. We don't go worldwide. We go universal, right, guys?
Yo.
I mean,
yo.
We're in the house. We gotta go big.
But the funniest, just look at Robert. We got all this quarantining going on. We got all this COVID going on, and Robert is on vacation. Just Lavina, what you got for us? Show some love, Lavina.
Hey, you know, I'm just so excited that everybody has had an opportunity to hear some amazing speakers. And we've seen business people, we've seen 25 under 25 is rocking the house, Earth ambassadors. Unity is all about empowerment, growth, and just being able to say, what am I going to do for my people? How am I going to make my ancestors proud, right? And that is the question. That is the challenge that we are asking you as young people. You guys are it. So what are you going to do? Tell us in the comments. What are you going to do to make your ancestors proud?
Yes.
I want to hear it. Juanita wants to know. Rob wants to know. Chance, man, he's made us proud. Like, he's walked the walk, right? MC1 has made us proud. He won an award at MTV Music Awards. I mean, we got, you know, we're old. We're getting old. We need to step it up. What are you doing? How are you going to make us proud? Who's the next native to be a TikTok star, right? I know you guys are whipping out your TikToks.
And we're so ready for a native president.
Amen.
There you go.
So it's got to be you.
Law school. Yes, go to law school. Be a doctor. Be the next president, because we need a new president, right?
Hey, we need native doctors. We need native scientists to put ancestral knowledge together with that science knowledge. That's going to be powerful.
It is. And we are so happy that you joined us. And we can't wait to see you guys in Dallas. And I know all Chance's exes live in Texas, but that's okay, right? That's okay, Chance. You're married now.
We're still going there. real quick, I'm gonna give a shout out real quick. Lavina, thank you for doing that for me. I want to give a shout out, Josh or anybody back there. Can we throw up that executive committee real quick? I know we didn't get a chance to plug them real quick, but I want us to come back, and also everybody hashtag Unity 2020. Robert, Josh, if you have it, go ahead and throw up that our executive committee, and also let's give Cordell and let's give Elisa a round of applause back there. They're doing such a great job.
Hey, such props to the executive committee representing all the way from the state of Washington, Florida, Lenape territory, to Chicago, California, Oklahoma, New Mexico, NODAC, and all the way back. These youth have been working so hard, and MC1 and myself have had the esteemed privilege to serve as their advisors. And they've been working through the quarantine, making sure their communities are fed, making sure they're really taking care of their own personal mental health and well-being, because they realize that it's not about just right now, it's about the future. So mad props to Ty, Kristen, Isaiah, Ari, Eli, Caden, Brittany, Scotty, Will, Anthony, Kiara, and Kobe. Much love to them.
They've been doing such a great job. Juanita, they've been doing such a great job this past year. I know some of them are about to term out, and others are about to get to come back and do all that. With that being said, man, I'll just give this to you. What are you guys enjoying about today? And real quick, I just want to give another hashtag Unity 2020. You will get a shirt if you do that. We got a really cool icebreaker coming up. Also, if you just want to donate to Unity, go to unityinc.org, donate, man. They'll send you out a shirt. All right. What are you enjoying about your day? We got just a few more minutes, but Lavina, what are you enjoying about your day? And then you pass it off to whoever.
Okay, guys, I am enjoying today the sunshine. The sunshine is full of energy, and I hope you guys go outside. You touch the ground, take your shoes off, just enjoy the outdoors. Rob, what do you want to say your last little 3 seconds?
I'm enjoying just being here with all of you, seeing all these great faces. Makes me feel like I'm there with all of you, and that's great. Love the background, Juanita. Lavina, I don't know where you're at. Oh, there you go. For a minute there, I thought you were going to do ancient avatar ceremonial dances. but
after this, guys, I'm going to go.
Yeah. Hey, can't wait to the next one when we're all there in person, right?
That's right. That's right.
Did it look like I dived in the ocean?
Yeah.
Half your screen disappeared.
Well, thank you, Chance. Thank you, Lavina. Thank you, Robert. We just really needed your energy at this time. And, it just feels good to not be alone and to know that we are here for each other. Even if it's virtually, I appreciate each and every one of you. And for all of you taking the time, you could have been anywhere doing anything, but you're here with us, and we appreciate you so, so, so much. Thank you.
Last thing. Ready, you guys? Hey, burrito!
Hey, burrito!
Oh my gosh.
Shout out to all the Unity fam. Stay strong.
Go back to the moon with that burrito.
2020.
Hey,
Okay, fine.
Let me give a plug, man. We got Giselle Grace. This is one of my daughters, Giselle Grace. We got Abby Laree right here. Giselle is going to go to the University of Oklahoma. Abby's finishing up at Tulsa. And we got Rudy Pena right here. He was also the one that was in the auto accident with me and MC1. And this is the dude who was actually like holding the car up for us, so we wouldn't get all messed up. So this is Rudy P. Choctaw, and he's from down in Texas. Went to Stephen F. Austin. So got the college crew with me now. No more little ones. But I just want to say thank you.
Chance, we know that you're not strong enough. You are MC1. So Rudy, man, we appreciate you so much for saving their lives. We're so grateful you guys had somebody strong in that car.
Rudy, thank you for taking care of our ancient elders.
You're the only one that looks like an ancient elder on this panel right now. my goodness.
All that gray hair, all gray.
By the water. By the water.
Hey, every gray hair is a championship.
Wisdom. Because my hair was real gray hair today, and they were like, Robert, what are you doing in Oklahoma? I need to jump up and go get a haircut, you know. So, with that being said, how we doing there over in the office? How we doing? Everything good so far? We doing good over there? At least we doing good? Okay, you just let me know. But really, I do want to plug that again real quick. You know, we want to thank our executive committee. We also want to thank, you know, all of our sponsors. We're going to be able to have our sponsors share, you know, we'll acknowledge them here in a second. And also here in a little bit, you know, we're going to try to make some time, guys, there at the end to talk a little bit about, you know, one of our brothers, you know, that is watching down upon us now. We're going to have a very special award for him. But I want to ask you guys to come back here in a little bit and just shed light a little bit on, you know, the news this past week. Okay. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Send it back to the headquarters.
Shout out to all the Unity alumni tuning in. We love you. Love you, Jake.
Back to you guys in the studio.
Haslahale, Teresa Sheldon Seedsta, 12 Chud Du Flalep. Hello, everyone. I'm Teresa Sheldon from the Tulalip Tribes. Welcome to my living room here in the Pacific Northwest. I am the Native American Political Director at the Democrat National Committee, aka DNC. I'm here today to talk about civic engagement, talk about why November 3rd matters to us as Native people, and really to highlight iwillvote.com. And so I will vote, literally altogether.com, is the one-stop shop that we need you to go to for registering to vote, changing your address, requesting absentee ballots, doing all of those fun things. And so I really want to express my gratitude and appreciation for Unity for putting on a virtual conference. I know a lot of us are sad that we weren't able to come together in Washington, D.C. during July 4th weekend. DC and July 4th is muggy as ish, but the good news is activism was at an all-time high during the July 4th weekend. So I just really want to shout out to our Native youth leaders, activists who are helping make a difference. We've seen major leadership happening in South Dakota. And when the Trump was going to the Black Hills and we're saying, not today, our treaty protectors were there in force. We're seeing activism on Change the Name, requiring Washington, D.C.'s NFL team to say no more Native mascot. I'm not your mascot. Leadership in just across the board in our Black Lives Matter movement, requesting social justice for missing murdered Indigenous women and girls, with our boys as well. Just the movements were huge. Oklahoma Supreme Court ruling 50% Oklahoma's Native. All of these issues that we talk about, no DAPL, pipelines, protecting Mother Earth, protecting our lifeways, is what we're voting on. So these issues, when we talk about what does voting matter, why do we care? It's important. We, as Native Americans, as Indigenous people, as the first peoples of our homelands, we are a political class of people. So it's important to say that we as a political class of people have inherent rights. We have treaty rights. We have reaffirmed rights through the United States Supreme Court, in the United States Constitution, reaffirmed in every essential body of law. Those rights are what we live day to day, right? They're how we gather, they're how we hunt, how we fish, how we're able to go and get our berries, pick our roots, and be able to do what we do to feed our spirit and feed our culture and keep us alive as Indigenous people. And so when we talk about what does it mean to show up what does it mean to participate? What does it mean to be a leader? It's all of this. Right now, in Tulalip, we should be on our canoe journey. So it happens every year, and we travel in our traditional dugout canoes on our ancestors' highways. And we take our canoes and we go for tribe to tribe, and we visit our relatives and participate in cultural exchange and traditional foods. And we were supposed to go to Canada, and it would have taken us 10 to 12 days to get to Canada. And we would have had, in our canoe, it takes 10 people in our canoe. Some are smaller, some are bigger. And 10 people you can't gather right now from different households, right, due to COVID. And so we're unable to make that journey. Same thing with every single powwow, every single cultural gathering, every summertime event that we're used to gathering, participating with, has been canceled. And so we've had to readjust our lives. We've had to look and say, what matters, what's important, what can we do safely? And all of this is different. And at the same time, we constantly are putting out more, do more requests, right, to our people. And I just want to say thank you. Thank you for your leadership. Thank you for participating in Unity. Thank you for Unity providing a positive place for us all to gather right now. We might be in our living rooms, separate, but spiritually we're together. And spiritually we're able to say, we have to rock the Native vote on November 3rd. This November 3rd, everything's on the line. And so what does that mean? It's different for each one of us. It's different for the 229 tribes in Alaska. It's different for the 109 tribes in California. It's different for the 29 tribes in my Washington home state. It's different for the 39 tribes in Oklahoma. It's different for the 23 tribes and the 19 pueblos in New Mexico. It looks different for all of us. It looks different for the 11 tribes in Wisconsin. It looks different for the 11 tribes in Michigan, the 8 tribes in New York, right? What is politically important to us changes by where we're at and the issues we're facing. And so when we talk to each other about what's motivating us, what do we need to do, what do we need to work on, tap into what your local issue is and tap into that motivation of the need. What's the need in your community, and talk about it. And know that it's not just the presidential election that matters. It's your mayors, it's your county officials, it's your local governments who are running next to your reservation or next to your community, making laws against or for our people. And your participation in the local politics and the local elections, it matters. So my most important message is just we're not a minority group. We're a political class of people. And our responsibility as a political class of people is to ensure our treaties, our executive orders, all of our legal rights that dictate and ensure our cultural rights and languages are protected. They're all combined, right? And so we have to show up on November 3rd and really rock that Native vote. So please reach out to your grandmas, your grandpas, your aunties, your uncles, your cousins, your sisters and brothers, your step sisters and brothers who you might not claim and half the time don't like, but they're still important and you love them. Reach out to them as well and just express iwillvote.com. Hashtag get out the Native vote, GTO, NV, all of those things, and know that your voice matters. We determine the elections by our engagement and our voice. So please keep speaking up. Please keep using social media to talk about your issues, and let's rock this Native vote. So Tigwid Seed, ACM, my hands are up to all of you, and please keep taking care of yourselves. Tigwid Seed, Unity.
Christina Haswood Yinishe, Tony Chininshla, the Belgian Brushes Teen as Tabaha, Dashacheki Ania Chanela. Hello, my name is Christina Haswood. I'm Bitterwater born for the Blackfeet people. My maternal grandparents are the Zuni Edgewater, and my paternal grandparents are the Towering House people. This is who I am as a young Navajo woman. I'm a candidate for Kansas House of Representatives in District 10, and I was born in Lawrence and raised in the district.
I'm originally from Inscription House, Arizona, where I have grown up my entire life driving from Kansas back to the reservation to visit both of my family. My educational journey started in 2012 at Haskell Indian Nations University, where I graduated with my Associates of Science in Community Health. Then I transferred to Arizona State University, where I graduated with my bachelor's in Public Health. And then I just recently finished my master's of public health at the University of Kansas Medical Center. And this journey did not take the typical 4 years. It took me 6 years. So do not get discouraged. Embrace this journey. And I did. I even completed 9 internships that exposed me and got me experience at the American Indian Health Policy level of all levels of government, including local, state, federal, nonprofit, and tribal. I grew up with Navajo traditional values where we would even miss school for ceremonies to drive back to the reservation. That was not an easy balance of Western standards of culture, education, and beauty. Embracing myself as an Indigenous woman was always a struggle, and I know many of you are probably dealing with this right now. I want to tell you, always be proud of your culture. Our ancestors survived genocide for us to be here today. So you have purpose and meaning to be here right now on Mother Earth. You're probably wondering why I ran for office in Kansas. Truthfully, I've always wanted to give back to this community that raised me, and I've dedicated my entire academic and career to Native and Indigenous peoples of public health. I believe this also developed a unique skill sets for me to have an attention to detail for underserved communities that are invisible in the data and have disproportionate rates. Also, ever since I became interested in American Indian health policy, I was never fully satisfied over elected leaders in Congress who didn't seem to understand our issues, attempt to understand our issues, have been to a reservation or Native community at all. I thought to myself, I wish there was more of us there. A few years later, Congresswoman Sharice Davids and Congresswoman Deb Haaland were elected. I'm grateful to have the support and endorsement of Congresswoman Haaland, as she provided me with great guidance and support through the political world. Though the thought of running for an elected position went from a few laughs for me into reality when Congresswoman Davids won in Kansas. I always thought Kansas politics would not be accepting of us, and I was scared to even dream that high. Then that glass ceiling broke. Lastly, I want to thank everybody for attending the 2020 National Virtual Unity Conference. I hope what I have said today has inspired you in some way, and feel free to follow my journey at HaswellsburgKS on any social media platform and reach out if you have any questions. Again, thank you, take care of yourself, and continue to pave the way for future generations.
Halito, hello, and thank you for joining me for Ignite Your Message. My name is Jamie Ishkomurazami. I'm a citizen of the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma and the Deputy Director of the National Council of Urban Indian Health, or NCUI as we like to call it. Before jumping right into the presentation, I wanted to provide just a quick overview of NCUI. NCUI is the only national nonprofit organization devoted to the support and development of quality, accessible, and culturally competent healthcare services for American Indians and Alaska Natives living in urban settings. We advocate on behalf of our 42 urban Indian organizations throughout the country. Now to Ignite Your Message. This presentation was developed with 2 goals in mind. First was to share a presentation framework, Ignite, that helps ensure your messaging is concise and well-planned. You have 5 minutes to present 20 slides, each for 15 seconds. The second purpose of this presentation is to use Ignite to share my path to becoming an urban Indian advocate. I'll do this simply by introducing myself, sharing the experiences that led me to being the Deputy Director of the National Nonprofit Advocacy Organization, and show you how you can ignite your message. So first, who is Jamie? As I mentioned, I'm a citizen of the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma, a wife, a daughter, granddaughter, sister, dog mom, and again, the Deputy Director of the National Council of Urban Indian Health, or NCUI. Also, I'm an urban Indian. Like all of us, I'm a product of colonization and federal Indian policy. My ancestors were forced to walk the Trail of Tears. My grandfather attended boarding schools where he was punished for speaking his language, and then he ultimately moved to Illinois for more economic opportunity. It was the understanding of the history of those policies and how they've led to our vast health disparities that ultimately got me involved in a career in public health. American Indians and Alaska Natives have some of the worst health outcomes for almost every illness, and that's simply not okay. What is even worse than the general statistics is oftentimes the lack of AIAN data in urban settings. We know that our people live in all 50 states, but are oftentimes completely left out of the data. We've been an invisible population for so long. However, I'm happy to share that that's starting to change. Now that I've shared the why I do what I do, I'll move on to the how I got here. In undergrad, I studied community health with a focus on health education and promotion, and minored in American Indian Studies. It was during this time that I really educated myself on the vast health disparities that Natives face. I was fortunate to get a job at the campus health center within the health education department. One responsibility there allowed me to be the liaison between the Native American Student Center and the health center to ensure that Native students' needs were being considered and met within the health center. After undergrad, I went on to get my master's of public health and my master's of social work with a focus on health disparities impacting American Indians and other Indigenous communities. Grad school is really what opened my eyes to the impact that laws and policies have on our everyday lives. It was also in grad school that I made lifelong friends and colleagues. I was fortunate to have a built-in community of other Native students at the school through the American Indian Studies Center. It's something that I consider prioritizing if you're looking to go on to graduate school. Finally, moving on to my professional experiences that have shaped me into the advocate I am today. I share these with you as a resource and encourage you to look for these types of organizations. My first job was at the regional level with the California Rural Indian Health Board. While there, I gained a better understanding of the unique challenges California tribes face. Following that, I worked at the National Indian Health Board, where I was able to both support tribes and advocate for their public health needs. And now with NCUI, I'm privileged to advocate for our needs to Congress and work with federal agencies to implement programs and other interventions aimed at improving the lives of American Indians and Alaska Natives. Which brings me to my final message, advocacy. Advocacy happens at all levels and takes many forms. You can be an advocate through politics. Maybe you want to run for tribal council, or if running isn't in your future, you can be a part of voting and making and ensuring who gets voted in. You can also take the route that I have and work for a nonprofit or other type of organization that advocates on behalf of a community or a population. There are countless tribal and Native organizations from local through the national level that do this, including CRIB, NIHB, and NCUI. Finally, if you already know what you want to be when you grow up, then you can be involved at the grassroots level. Maybe you can volunteer for a campaign or at the community-based organization. You can know and connect with your representatives and support others to do the same. Even if you only have 5 minutes with someone, you can effectively communicate your message using the Ignite framework. Ignite your message by setting up the slideshow with 20 slides, each to transition after 15 seconds, as is on the screen. Then develop your presentation. I tend to start with an outline, develop the script, and then add the contents to the PowerPoint, remembering that a picture is worth 1,000 words. And finally, practice, practice, practice until you're really comfortable and confident with the content. Thank you all so much for joining me today. This has been truly a pleasure to get to present this information to you. And please do not hesitate to reach out to me if you have any questions or if I can help you with your own path to becoming an urban Indian advocate. Thank you so much.
During the current pandemic, we've had lots of Native youth working alongside others on the front lines to assist our tribal communities. First of all, we commend all of those who are basically risking their lives to provide essential services. We can't thank you enough. Coming up, we've had a distinguished panel to talk about their work on the front lines. Would you please welcome them?
Hey, Unity! I am Rory Wheeler. I'm a citizen of the Seneca Nation, and I'm proud to be one of the peer guides with Unity's Healing Indigenous Lives Initiative. And I'm so thankful and so honored to be a part of this amazing panel today. So I would like to introduce Camilla Fall. She's from the White Mountain Apache Nation, and Dr. Pearl Yellowman from the Great Navajo Nation. They want to go ahead and introduce themselves?
Hi, my name's Camellia. I work here in White River, Arizona, and it's good to be here.
Yeah, I'm thankful to be here. Hello, Unity 2020. So thank you.
Great, and we're so excited to hear from people who are on the front lines of this current COVID-19 pandemic that we're facing. People that are really risking their lives for the good and the health and welfare of their communities. So I'm just going to ask you a few questions about the work that we're all doing. So the first question I have for us all today is, what is the current state or what is happening in your community, and what is your role? So I'll take the, so first I'll answer. So in my community, I've been an emergency medical technician for approximately my 5th year now. It's something I've done since I've been 18 years old. And you know, that just like any other college student or, you know, anybody, we're kind of caught off guard by this whole pandemic. Came home from school and immediately was asked if I would be interested in coming back and serving where there was a much need in my community, was more of our people that are willing to help to get out there, because this pandemic called for an all-hands approach wherever you are. And so for the past few months, I've been serving greatly with not only here with my Seneca Nation, and as well as with our surrounding communities on emergency medical response in relation to COVID-19. And I've really found a great passion and really called to public service when I'm out there, being there for my community, being one of the familiar faces that is much needed when we see people. Many a times it's one of their worst days of their lives, and the opportunity to reassure them that you're going to be there for them and will do everything you can to help and support them is one of the most greatest feelings I've ever had. And so right now we are in New York State. We were kind of hit pretty hard with the COVID-19 in March and early April, thankfully due to a lot of our citizens and people in surrounding communities really following guidelines that have been established by leaders at our tribal, state, and local governments, really have slowed the spread of COVID. There's a saying Governor Cuomo says we were from worst to first, and so it's continuing to listen to recommendations from our healthcare experts and really doing what you can to slow the spread and to keep us all safe. So, Camellia, if you want to share, you know, what's the current state of COVID in your community, and what is your role?
Okay, yeah, so COVID really did hit my community hard. And a few weeks ago, we had our highest numbers of cases. So recently, our numbers have been slowing down, which have been really great. And we think it's from, you know, we had a 2-week shelter in place, really strict guidelines. And so now our case numbers every day has slowed down significantly. So what I do is we contact trace in the community, we get a positive case, and then we find the person and trace all their contacts, people who live in their household. We identify high-risk people that we should follow up on in a few days. Even if they were negative, you know, there's a point where they could become positive, and just age alone puts people at risk, and our elders are the ones who are highest at risk. And since our caseload has slowed down, we've been able to focus more on our high-risk group, and so that has been really amazing. We do early interventions and give people oxygen at home or send them into the ER if needed. And so we are seeing the brighter side of the end. We're hoping, you know, that this is hopefully gonna slow down completely. And so some recommendations, you know, I think everyone is just trying to work together. I work with amazing people. Everyone I work with is just, it is scary because we're constantly in contact with positive people. So that's the scary part. But, you know, the people who are positive are also scared. They're probably more scared than we are. And so we just always have to keep that in mind. And Just continue wearing your mask, washing your hands, social distancing, stay home if you don't need to go anywhere, only get necessities if you have to leave the home, and just, protect your family and your elders especially.
Definitely. And thank you so much for your work and for you and your colleagues' work in all of this. Dr. Yellowman, what has been your role in this community, or in your community, in regards to COVID, and what has your role been?
Thank you, Rory, and good to see you, Camilla. The Navajo Nation, we were heavily impacted, and to date, we're just under 9,000 positive cases, and unfortunately, we've lost a little over 400 family and community members. And on the onset, middle of March is when we experienced our first positive case. We immediately deployed certain policies. We went into shelter in place. We've had a little over 10 57-hour lockdowns throughout the weekend. I work for the president of the Navajo Nation and vice president, and I serve in the capacity of the executive director for community development. And since the onset of COVID, community development has been a wraparound support system to the Health Command Center. We have assisted in distributing food to 110 communities, water to 110 communities. And just sitting here thinking about it, there was at one time where one of our communities outside the reservation, Gallup, New Mexico, was heavily hit. They did a complete lockdown. And in order to support the surrounding communities outside of Gallup, we distributed a little over 500,000 pounds of food, which was around 6,500 boxes of food to community members. And we've been a part of quite a few food distributions. But more importantly, the things that combat COVID are sanitation, hand washing. So all of the things that had been historically lacking in our history, quality and even quantity, health facilities, water, piped water, all of those surfaced, the need surfaced. So many people had to come together, work together to distribute water, to assist in healthcare. We had to immediately turn around and retrofit some of our health facility centers, and pretty much change how we were administering health to our nation, change how we were administering and providing water, and even learning and educating overnight testing strategies, intervention strategies, and working together. I've seen our people turn around overnight and begin to help each other, all ages working together. We wear our masks every day. We wear gloves every day, and we take it upon ourselves to protect one another. And we have a responsibility to protect ourselves and our family members. So Rory, that's kind of been the gist of the last 4.5 months. And I'm proud to say our numbers have drastically come down. And that makes me really happy thinking about that. Thank you.
Again, thank you so much for your work and for your team and everyone in the Navajo Nation that is combating this pandemic we're facing. Earlier, when I started talking, there was a loud chime that terminated. It was my emergency pager, because we have to be up at all hours of the day and night. I was out late last night till 3 o'clock this morning, early this morning at 8. But as you said, Dr. Yellowman, there are very easy steps that everyone can take to curb the spread of COVID. As simple as maintaining your distance, ensuring you're washing your hands, singing happy birthday twice. I think that's what I've been doing the last few months, and ensuring that we're doing it properly. And wearing a mask is, it's been very simple and it's cool and creative. I've seen some very cool masks, and it kind of shows some people's personality. And you can make it fun too, is what this, because we're all in this together, and we will get through this together. So my second question and final question is, what is your best advice for people, and especially our young people in particular, to do what they can do to slow the spread of COVID? Camelia?
I would, primarily just check in on your elders. That's the only thing I can stress, is because we've seen it hit our elders really hard, and it breaks my heart. I've sent so many to the ER and they get transferred and some pass. And so that really hits home for me. And it's just, that a lot of our homes are multi-generational. We have more than one generation in that home. And so many times there are younger kids in the home that, can check on their grandparents and ask them if they're okay, staying home. And because you never know who has the virus, we have people that have no symptoms at all. And so just to monitor any symptoms and any changes, and just keep an eye out on them.
Dr. Yellowman?
Yeah, thank you, Camilla. And that's true. But also to add to that is this is serious. This is serious and not to be taken lightly. And those families who were impacted were hit hard. And we've lost many relatives. So continue to listen to medical professionals. And culturally and traditionally, our tribes have the remedy and the solutions to overcome this. We have teas, we have teachings, we have medicines. We have all of those things already surrounding us, and we have family. So the safest place to be is at home. The safest place to be is around family, social distancing, and enjoying each other's company, especially during this time. So we have the remedy and we have the solutions, but also add that to medical professionals, CDC guidelines, and wear a mask. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you all for your work.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Can you hear us? Can you hear us? Okay. What's up, guys? Hey, Unity friends and family. We're going to play a quick game with you guys out there. It's the COVID-19 safety scavenger hunt. Gigi, tell us how to go.
So you're going to go around your house and find anything that will protect you and your loved ones from COVID-19. And you have 30 seconds. On your mark, get set, go.
Go, everybody, go, Hey, what can we find? What can we find? What can we find? Let's go find it. Let's go find it. Yeah, that's all over here. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, good. You find it, Abby? Okay, good. All right, guys. What did we find here? Let's see what we found.
We got masks.
Definitely got to have those masks.
Yeah. Some disinfecting wipes.
No brands.
Lysol.
Spray it down.
And soap.
Wash your hands. You got to wash your hands, wear your mask.
And bring hand sanitizer.
Yay. Yes, I keep that in my pocket all the time. And coming up, we've got a couple of ladies that we would like to introduce. Alyssa London and Angela Noah. You guys are free to take it away. That was really fun.
Hi Unity, I'm Alyssa London. My Tlingit name is Yahya Diadi. I am the CEO and founder of Culture Story, which has a very similar platform to what I was focusing on through my time in pageantry. It is a culture story. It's about showcasing the vitality of Indigenous culture today and the interconnectedness of cultures all over the world. And the reason for that is I think it's really important that we focus on our identity in today's modern world. Because if you know who you are and where you come from, it's a lot easier to go about your projects and living your purpose as you go out into the world. And that's what I want to talk to you about today, is how you are thinking about creating the visions for your journey and some of the skills or just useful tidbits of wisdom that I think can help you really be able to manifest your dreams, because there's always a roadmap. There's always a way to get there to what you are trying to achieve, your goals. And now for my words of wisdom that I just know you're on your seat, just wanting to hear. Okay, so dream attainment is not really a linear path. Sometimes if you want to get here, you need to go here, here, here. Oh, and then you'll get there. Just challenge you that if you are going to go after a dream, at least commit to it to the full extent. The extent being you're going to do what it takes. When you are going after, I don't know, an equivalent of culture story, it's going to challenge your beliefs about yourself. I have had to learn about budgets and strategic partnerships and just areas that I have not been necessarily comfortable with in the past, but because I have a growth mindset, and I believe that with the right reading materials or the right course materials or the right mentors, I believe I can learn. And that's why I find entrepreneurship so fun, is because it's a continuous process of learning. So whether you're trying to get a six-pack or start a business or complete your collegiate journey, just remember it takes sustained, persistent effort. It may not be a linear path. So I just encourage you to be really clear about where you're trying to go in life and stay persistent on that pursuit of that. And just also trust and have faith that if you are being called to achieve something, that it's for a reason, and that energies that are beyond our control and that we may not be able to see tend to conspire to help make them happen. But only if you're following your intuition and, in my mind, the voice of your ancestors that are inside of you. If you don't know what your purpose is or the direction that you want to take in life, I bet it's because you're not listening to that voice inside of you, and you're not trusting or having faith that that the path ahead is going to emerge for you. The times that I've been most stuck in life are when I expect the yellow brick road to be all laid out in front of me, and not just content with the single brick that I can step onto in front, knowing that the next brick will emerge after I take that first step. Take the first step and the path will appear. We believe in you. We see you. We want you to be the best that you can be, not only for yourselves and your families, but for your community. And it's in large part up to the youth. Every youth generation is going to live long into the future, and you have so much positive impact to make in our world and where our society is headed. So go for it. We believe in you. Ganeshish for listening to my words today. And if you want to follow along, my Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter is Alyssa K. London. My website is alyssalondon.com. My culture story pages are Culture Story on Twitter and Instagram, and Our Culture Story on Facebook, and then culturestory.co.
Dagote, hello everyone. My name is Angela Noah. I am from Civic, Arizona. I am White Mountain Apache in Oklahoma Choctaw. I am coming to you live from my apartment here in Eugene, Oregon. So I am your Northwest representative for the Healing Indigenous Lives Initiative. I am a peer guide. Today I'm going to be talking to you about culture as prevention. So I just would like to talk about kind of my upbringings of how I utilize culture. I have been enjoying reading a lot. So growing up, I was very shy. If you talked to me, I would get super red. I was that shy res girl, and I would always keep my face in a book. And I think that this helped my vocabulary, this helped with public speaking, and I just want to talk today about reading. So I've been reading a lot of really good books. There are amazing Native American authors out there. There are so many books on culture, and I've just been feeding my brain. It's really nice because growing up, I saw a lot of books written by non-Native people. Being able to read books about your culture, learning and keeping that tradition alive. Something that I've appreciated is that understanding that we have such a beautiful oral tradition, meaning that many of our stories and teachings, last one, have been, passed down through word of mouth. My upbringings and being a White Mountain Apache woman has been taught through teachings from my mother telling me how things were back then, from my grandmother telling me how things were from back then, and me taking the responsibility to continue these oral traditions, passing down the stories and the songs and the language through word of mouth. I just want to encourage you, especially during social distancing and all the time that we have at home, find some good books. There are many books online. This has helped me reading and listening to stories, and I would like to read to you all a super short story. I read this book, I picked this up. It's called The American Indian and Alaska Native Student College, or Student's Guide to College Success. So the story is called The Old Woman and the Young Woman. The old woman bent and gave the young woman her hand. "I am too tired," said the young woman. "I cannot get up. I do not want to try." And when she finished speaking, that young woman lay back in the snow to die. She closed her eyes and brought up her legs. She decided life had ended. But that old woman, she sighed and she rubbed her stooped back and she stomped her cold feet. She looked at the stars and at her white breath in the cold, cold air. She looked at the young woman in the snow. She thought perhaps she should join her. "I also am tired, and I do not want to try either," she said quietly. Only the small stars and the thin air heard her. Only the cold in her feet and the ache in her back answered her words. She saw no wisdom in the dead grass. She heard no song in the dark sky. But the brightness of her spirit told her what to do. And that old woman bent her body and she lifted that young woman onto her back. And that is why we are here today. And it says the author is A. Noel Phillips. And the title of that story is The Old Woman and the Young Woman. And I love that idea because it means that for me, always remembering to uplift your community, being encouraged through stories and oral traditions. If you are home with an elder, ask them questions, get to know your culture, keep that language. And something that I've heard language teachers say is the language is never dead. We should never say dead or extinct. It's asleep. We should say the language is asleep. So it's time to wake that spirit up. It's time to wake that culture up. Be curious, always ask questions. We are here for you. My name is Angela Noah. I'm your Northwest Peer Guide, and it's an honor to work with you. I hope to see you soon. We miss you, and we're thinking of you.
Hello, my name is Mandy Van Hoevelen. I'm Minikoju Lakota and an enrolled member of the Cheyenne River Sioux Tribe in South Dakota. I manage the Cultural Interpreter Program at the Smithsonian's National Museum of the American Indian in Washington, D.C. The Cultural Interpreter Program is unique across the Smithsonian because we employ Native people to provide public programs for the visitors that we have to our museum. And I have been a part of this program since 2009 when I started at the museum. And even prior to that, I interned as a cultural interpreter. So I'm excited to be here with you today to share more about the work that we do at the museum, particularly around building empathy and civic engagement with our audience. So to get started, I want to tell you a little bit more about the history and background of the museum. And I'm going to do that by sharing my screen and doing a PowerPoint presentation for you. So this is an image of our museum in New York City, which opened in 1994. The National Museum of the American Indian was founded through an act of legislation that was passed through Congress in 1989. And the museum in Manhattan was our first museum to open. The collection comes from an original museum, which was called the Museum of the American Indian, or the High Center. So this building is also known as the George Gustav High Center, drawing its name from that original museum. The collection is housed in Suitland, Maryland, which is located right outside of Washington, D.C. The collection spans over 10,000 years of history and represents thousands of indigenous cultures throughout the Western Hemisphere. In total, there are over 800,000 objects of cultural significance housed in our Cultural Resource Center in Maryland. And this is a picture of our flagship museum, which is located in Washington, D.C., where I work. This museum opened its doors in 2004. And throughout the history of our museums, we've had many different exhibitions. And today I'm going to share with you a little bit more about one of our exhibitions, which is called Americans. What you see in this image here is the Central Gallery of the Americans exhibitions, which opened its doors in 2018. And this exhibit is all about the pervasiveness of American Indian imagery, which you see here. Powerful and at times also demeaning, these images show our conflicted history we have in the United States between Americans and American Indians. In the Central Gallery, there's over 300 images of cultural and historical significance. Over 67 film and TV clips also demonstrate how Indians infuse the popular imagination. And the central concept of this exhibition is called Indians Everywhere. And here we make two central arguments. One, that Americans, including American Indians, are still trying to come to terms with the inescapable contradiction that the United States was built on nations that were already here and at a great expense to Native people. And two, that the American Indian images and names that surround us in our everyday lives shape how our society views Native people. And a central question that this exhibition asks is, as you can see here, how is it that Indians can be so present and so absent in American life? And looking beyond those daily images that we see, we delve deeper into historical events such as Thanksgiving, Pocahontas, the Trail of Tears, the Battle of Little Bighorn. And what we see is that these events have become part of our daily conversations, oftentimes without us even noticing. So I want to share with you a short animated film that was made for the exhibition called The Invention of Thanksgiving.
All right. So, what is Thanksgiving?
Thanksgiving is insane. It's this huge, incredible disaster on highways and airports, and it's crowded, and the weather's awful. A meal that takes days, sometimes weeks of preparation, emotional turmoil, fights. But the fact that it's a national holiday that really envelops everyone, it's a sense of the entire country in motion in a way that isn't really like any other day in American life. And the way it's corny, it's cartoonish and kitsch, is kind of a protective layer to sort of not get too direct about it. So underneath all those things, Thanksgiving is about trying to come to terms with this very difficult truth about the United States, that the country is a national project that came about at great expense to Native people. And it's not enough that we're a good country. We kind of have to be the best country, you know. But Native people and African slavery, those two things together, are huge challenges to how you process this. So eventually the country ended up deciding, you know what, we like the story about that meal at Plymouth a long, long time ago, in which these newly arrived people from England in this new country had their brunch in the forest with Indians. And what was that saying? That was saying that we're neighborly. We want this to work out. And we know it didn't all work out, but that's what we aspire to be. That's sort of our best selves.
Did that meal actually happen?
It happened, but nobody really cared. It wasn't like, oh, remember that time last November, let's have those folks over again, fire up the grill. Nobody thought that because it was just a thing that happened. But the Pilgrim folks there, they were writing letters or writing journals. They were like really meticulously detailing what was happening. But even that written account gets lost for basically 200 years. And doesn't even emerge until the 1840s when this document is discovered again. And even then, it's not a big deal. It's actually in a footnote. And we remember that. We rescue it from being a footnote because that has meaning now. And so by the early 20th century, Indians are an indivisible part of what creates the United States. It's not a chapter that happened and it was bad and we got over it. We're in your head. We're in your pantry. We're in your garage. This imagery, representations, advertising, Thanksgiving says, however imperfectly we remember Indians, we're remembering Indians. And with all the problems with it, it's still a powerful idea, and it's still powerful to not Photoshop Indians out of the national narrative, to say, we're owning this. If there's a way that can open up ways to start thinking about it differently, opens up for people to become activists and try to change things, invent some new kind of Thanksgiving. Let's have the discussion. Let's see where that goes. But before you get to the lessons, I mean, is it right to use that? Is it whatever? I don't know. I guess if I were to put myself in terms of, a cartoon Indian and all this at Thanksgiving, I'd probably be saying, I'm glad to be here. Better than the alternative.
So this film you just saw and each historical event that's in the exhibition is meant to give the audience a different understanding of our history, to be able to delve deeper into this real history and hopefully be able to learn from it. So I'm going to take you through sort of a virtual tour of the exhibit since we can't be at the museum in person. And starting with one of the historical events we look at, which is the story of Pocahontas. And this image is taken from the exhibit, but it's actually part of a large painting in the rotunda of the United States Capitol. It's called The Frieze of American History. And the image tells this narrative of Pocahontas risking her own life to save the life of John Smith. And the text on the screen says, in this painting, America begins with Pocahontas defying her father and saving Captain John Smith in an incident historians doubt happened at all. Yet the story of Pocahontas saving the life of John Smith has been with us for over 400 years. And the story of her real life is much more complicated and interesting. And we have to come to terms with the fact that we'll never really hear her story from her point of view. So we delve deeper into that history in this section. In the second section, we look at the Indian Removal Act of 1830 and argue that the passage of the Indian Removal Act by Congress and written into law by Andrew Jackson was one of the most sweeping pieces of legislation in American history. The Indian Removal Act essentially envisioned America without American Indians. And it transformed the country. After the Indian Removal Act was passed and Indians were subsequently removed from the borders or boundaries of the United States to Indian Territory, this created great wealth for the nation and also generated catastrophe for Native Americans. And in this image, what you're looking at is a close-up of the act, and we examine the intentionality of the language that's provided in it. The highlighted section says, with which the United States have existing treaties. And by 1830, the US had made treaties with many Native nations in which it recognized those nations' sovereign territories. One of the strongest arguments against removal was that the United States could not ignore these treaties. Even today in the news, we're seeing the repercussions of the United States having ignored treaties for over 100 years. So we delve deeper into this history during this time. And then the third section we look at is called The Indians Win. And as you see here, this painting is of what is largely known as Custer's Last Stand, or the Battle of Little Bighorn. And here, the curators argue the Battle of Little Bighorn was one of the most shocking events in American history, a shocking defeat for Lieutenant Colonel George Armstrong Custer and the United States Army's 7th Cavalry. People argue that the Battle of Little Bighorn never really ended. And following Custer's defeat, this story was sensationalized over time, told over and over again, and shaped Americans' understanding of the West and westward expansion. Entertainment venues such as Buffalo Bill's Wild West stage show and its many copycats often blurred the lines between entertainment and history as they reenacted this battle for audiences literally all over the world. And the shows were just the beginning as new technologies perpetuated the spread of American Indian imagery of Plains Indian warriors through books, silent films, then movies, television, all the way into the 21st century. The Plains Indian warrior became the stereotype that represented all Indians, and that image became frozen in time. In order to tell these difficult histories, as a museum, we turn to an organization that it really helps support us in our work. And they're called the International Coalition of Sites of Conscience. And in 1999, the coalition was founded, and there are sites, individuals, and initiatives that are activating the power of places of memory, such as museums like ours, to engage the public in connecting past and present in order to envision and shape a more just and humane future. And so in working with Sites of Conscience, we developed a model of communication called dialogue. So dialogue invites people with varied experiences, which is all of the visitors that we have coming to the museum, to engage in open-ended conversation for the express goal of personal and collective learning.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for all those videos. Now we're to the point where we're going to have our annual awards. I know most of the time we get all dolled up. This is like one of the funnest nights at the Unity Conference. But, unfortunately, due to COVID, we're going to take this virtual. So we have 4 special awards, and we're going to get some help kind of down the list here. But before we do that, Gigi, help me. What do we got going on here?
First, let's take a look at videos for all of the awards. 3 of the awards are named after very special people, including J.R. Cook, Eddie Wada, and Golda Cook.
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. And now we get to see who our winners are. The J.R. Cook Advisory of the Year Award goes to Carlene Bullock. We want to congratulate you for all your hard work, and we hope you enjoy your retirement. You've been a great service to all of us. We're going to miss you. We know that we're going to see you in Dallas and many more Unity conferences. Again, Carlene Bullock, Alabama Kashada. And ladies and gentlemen, the Eddie Wada Alumni of the Year goes to Harlan Matasako. I know that you are looking down with us, with our brother Eddie Wada, and we love you, we miss you, and I know that we'll see each other again. Harlan, thank you. Ahoo.
Next, we have the Youth Council of the Year.
Okay, go ahead, go.
Sorry. Next, we have the Youth Council of the Year Award. This is based on all the annual reports submitted prior to the conference. This year, more than 60 youth councils submitted reports. Thank you so much to everyone who did.
The Youth Council of the Year award goes to the Klamath Youth Council. They've worked hard this past year doing community service and help making positive change in their communities. Give it up for the Klamath Youth Council. Ho, round of applause, round of applause. Thank you, Klamath, for all of your hard work and making a change in your community. We wish you the very best, and we cannot wait to see you in Dallas, Texas. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to call upon my little brother, a good friend of mine, very proud of him, and always been involved with Unity, and we're just very, very proud of you. Without further ado, let's give it up to Dr. Corey Stills from the American Indian Graduate Center to announce the Golda Cook Scholarship winner. Corey, who?
Thank you so much, Chance. As Chance said, my name is Dr. Corey Still. I'm the Director of Scholarship Operations for the American Indian Graduate Center and also a Unity alum. And this year, I am happy to say we had a very strong application pool. We had over 60 plus applicants who applied for this scholarship. And our partnership with Unity was established over a year ago. And for those that don't know who we are, American Indian Graduate Center is the largest and oldest scholarship provider in the United States. And so we are honored to house the Golda Cook Scholarship and administer the Golda Cook Scholarship in conjunction with Unity. And this year, I would like to congratulate our two recipients. Our first recipient, Mr. Grayson Palmer of the Cherokee Nation. And I believe he's with us here today. Grayson, if you could, when you get on, if you would just tell us a little bit about yourself, more about where you're going to school and what you're majoring in.
Hi guys, I'm Grayson Palmer. I'm going to OU, the University of Oklahoma, and I'm majoring in biology pre-optometry.
Thank you so much, Grayson. Our second winner for this year's Golda Cook Scholarship is Rebecca Whitney from the Kiowa tribe. Rebecca, if you would, same thing. Would you please tell us a little bit about yourself and where you're going to school and what you're majoring?
Hi, thank you. I am currently in Boise, Idaho. I am going to the University of Arizona for the NAMA program there, which is a master's in Native American languages and linguistics, where I will be studying my heritage language, Quapaw.
Thank you so much, Rebecca. On behalf of myself and our Executive Director, Angelique Alberts, we just want to say congratulations to you both and congratulations to all the award winners here tonight. So at this time, I'm going to turn it over to Perry Bighorn and Chris James to announce the winners of the business plan competition.
Hi, everyone.
Hey, good afternoon, everyone.
How exciting this has been. I'm so happy that ABLE has been able to partner with Unity and the National Center this year to help host the business plan competition. For those of you that don't know about ABLE, we are a nonprofit that supports students who are interested in economic development and entrepreneurial activities on or near reservations. So at this point, that's anywhere, right? And we usually have a big business competition at our national conference, and due to the recent pandemic, we were that was cut short for us. So we're so thankful for this partnership, thankful for the Unity family that came alongside us and is supporting our students and Indigenous youth in general. You can find out more about us on all the social media platforms as the National ABLE, and then also on the World Wide Web at www.able.org. I want to thank you guys all for the amazing business plans you put together. We've seen some really just impressive business plans presentation today. So I guess without further ado, you guys are probably wondering who the winners are, right? Chris, I'm going to hand it over to you and go ahead and let you take it from here.
Awesome. Well, thanks, Prairie. And sorry we can't be together during this conference, but so glad that we're all together during this virtual conference. My name is Chris James. I'm President and CEO of the National Center for American Indian Enterprise Development. We help support Native American businesses as well as tribes and tribal enterprises in economic development throughout the United States. And it's such an honor for me to be partnering with ABLE and Unity on this business plan competition. We had so many great applicants this year, so many folks around the country, and I am happy to begin the announcement. So for our third place, and I actually have a check for our third place winner. I have 3 checks here. For our third place winner, thank you, Josh, for helping me here, is the University of Alaska Fairbanks. And Prairie, do you want to say anything about any of the winners that you're familiar with?
Sure. I believe we have Jillian on as a student rep from the University of Alaska Fairbanks. Do you want to say just a quick little blurb about the presentation and about the plan you guys put together?
So our plan was basically a Southwestern Alaska housing contractor, which would help out communities that were facing erosion issues throughout that region.
Very cool. And I'm sorry I can't present you this awesome check to you in person, but again, congratulations. And we'll definitely mail this out to you so you can cash it at your local financial institution. So our next, and that was for $1,000. Our second place goes to Osni Ponca Youth Council. Prairie, why don't I turn it over to you to talk about this second place award winner?
Yeah, great. Thank you so much, Chris. I do believe we have a student rep on for this youth council as well. Cami, I'm going to hand it over to you and have you say a few words about your guys' presentation. Congratulations.
Thank you. We just wanted to bring awareness to the missing and murdered Indigenous relatives movement. And we're doing this through a t-shirt that will be made at our 5K this upcoming spring in 2021.
Wonderful, and congratulations, well deserved. So congratulations, and very, very exciting. $2,000 award there.
Thank you.
For our first place is the Montana State University ABLE chapter. Prairie, I'll turn it over to you.
Awesome, great, thank you. I believe we have some reps from the Montana State ABLE chapter on. Monty and her group are going to say a few words about their plan that they put together. So if we can flash over to them, that would be great. If not, I could just do a little song and dance for you. There you are.
Hi, I just got booted, but I'm back. Monty and I were co-advisors along with Laura Black, and we had a really small group as we revitalized ABLE this year, and they were exceptionally hardworking, and we were able to work with a great organization to help design a business plan for them, and they work on providing healthy living habits and diet, and for the spirit, the body, and the mind. So we're really proud of the work that the students did and are grateful for the opportunity to participate in this. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, and thank you so much. Thank you to all of our winners. Thank you to all those that participated. I know developing a business is not an easy thing, and we hope that you continue to foster your ideas. You continue to build upon your spirit and your community, and you continue to build upon being an entrepreneur. At the National Center, we really appreciate being part of this business plan competition along with ABLE and Unity. And please look forward to maybe another business plan soon in the future, a business plan competition soon in the future. Thank you so much, Prairie. It's great to be on a webinar with you today.
Yeah, sounds good. I think I like the little teaser about the future business plan competition. You know, I'm all about that. I do want to kind of hand it back over to Corey to talk to us a little bit more about the things that they're doing there at the Graduate Center.
Thank you so much, Perry. Earlier this morning, Mary Kim had asked us if I would be willing to share a song for not only our scholarship award winners, but all of our business plan award winners and all of our recognees today. So if you bear with me real quick, I'll sing this song in honor of all of our award winners and in honor of all of our youth out there. You know, we know this is a time right now that it's been difficult. These are times that we haven't faced before in our generation, but our people have. You know, I had fortunate to talk with Dr. Henrietta Mann, for those who know who she is, and she told us some words that said, our people have faced pandemics in the past and we've survived. We've survived this before, we're going to survive this again. And so I sing this song for all of you. I sing this song not only for our award winners, but I sing this for all the youth out there, knowing that there's going to come a time again. Next year, we're going to meet together. We're going to be together in Dallas, and we're going to be able to fellowship. We're going to be able to sit, and we're going to be able to laugh. We're going to be able to all dress out again for this award banquet, and we're going to have a good time. Chance, I'll give it back to you.
Thank you, Corey. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Prairie. Man, wow, $6,000 split up between the three colleges, the three institutions there. And not only that, you guys, each group, each award winner is going to receive 3 complimentary registrations to next year's conference in Dallas. So we do appreciate that. Again, Chris James with the Center for Native American Indian Enterprise Development, and also Prairie Bighorn Blunt with the American Indigenous Business Leaders. Very proud of both of you, and thank you again for this competition. With that being said, we're going to go ahead and move on here. Well, Gigi, what do we got here?
Well, thank you for participating. And now for the cultural showcase and a presentation about ribbon skirts. Enjoy.
Hello everyone, my name is Joseph Romero. I'm from the Pueblo Poake and Nambe. I'm from the Pueblo Poake Youth Hoop Dancers, and today I'll be doing a hoop dance. The hoop dance is a healing dance, and it was brought by the medicine man to dance for people who are sick, and whenever they watch the hoop dance they would recover from their sickness a lot faster than they would without it. And today I'll be hoop dancing for the same reason, but for everyone who is affected or who has the coronavirus. And today is like a hoop dance in quarantine. Not specifically today, but like the next few weeks and few days. The rest of my hoop dance group has done this too, so on Facebook and Instagram. And yeah, so everyone be safe, don't go outside, wash your hands, don't touch your face, and try to stay away from people as much as you can. So here's my hoop dance for you guys.
Danse, my name is Tala Tatusis. At the Williness Sungats, we at the Guaynoon de Hiawaskoya. I come from Treaty 6 Territory, Sturgeon Lake First Nation. I live in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, Canada. And today, I would just like to touch on a few points about ribbon skirts. What do ribbon skirts mean? Well, in my own perspective, for me, they mean resilience, identity, taking up space. What can they be used for? Healing, education, therapy. It's really important to understand that you can look at ribbon skirts and be like, this is just a skirt, you know, it's just a fashion statement. And you have every right to decide whatever you like. You can decide that it can be a tool of healing, a tool of resilience, a tool of taking up space. Because of the missing and murdered Indigenous women movement, I use the ribbon skirts for myself as taking up space to contradict the message that society has sent out into the world and into our people, into our Indigenous women, that we need to remain submissive and silent and that we cannot fight back. We don't have a choice and we have to lie down and take it. That kind of mentality needs to go because Indigenous women, we are powerful. In Cree, when we say a woman, we say esqueo. Esqueo comes from the root word escoteo. Escoteo means fire. The first ceremony is to watch over your home fire, to be a woman, to watch over your children, to keep your home fire. And the woman is that fire. We are powerful. We are just this most unbelievable force. Right now, see, I'm carrying life. And as a doorway to life, we are powerful. We are resilient. And so for me, like, when I'm thinking about ribbon skirts, I'm thinking about taking up space. I'm thinking about putting my Indian name on it. I'm thinking about putting beautiful rainbow colors on my skirt. You know, red, orange, yellow, blue, green, or just following different color codes of the rainbow. Putting designs on it that mean something to me, that make me feel like, hey, look it. After all the years of colonization, assimilation, us Indigenous women are still here. We're still alive. We're still making movements. You know, the missing and murdered Indigenous women movement, our Indigenous women are going missing. We're getting murdered. We're getting raped. But we still get up in the morning and we get ourselves ready. We get our children ready. We send them to school and we go to work. And we know we could get raped and murdered, but we still get up in the morning. We still braid our children's hair. We still practice our culture. We still use our voice. And when I'm out in public, sometimes I'll wear a ribbon skirt and I'll be going to grocery shop. Sometimes I get gas in my ribbon skirt. I wear my ribbon skirts, you know, to ceremony as well. And I have certain ones only for ceremony. And then I have ones that I wear for other things like fashion statements, as I am a fashion designer as well. And I think that to each their own. Everybody has a different perspective. And I don't think that everybody should be expected to wear a skirt. I always feel like it's important that we honor the teachings, but we also honor the history. We also honor our survival tactics. We also honor people's trauma. And that's really important because to me, I use ribbon skirts and I have a tutorial on YouTube. I use ribbon skirts to teach about rape culture. And that's what my tutorial is about. To talk about body autonomy, to talk about things like taking up space, holding space for yourself. You know, when I fly, I get anxiety, but if I'm wearing a ribbon skirt and I have my medicines with me, I feel safer. So it's used as a healing tool as well. And my videos, I teach how to make it as well as talking about rape culture, skirt shaming, slut shaming. I talk about trying to figure out the history of that. Hollywood and books, magazines, the TVs, the commercials have tried to paint us as Pocahontas, Tiger Lily, the Halloween costumes. That's who we are. But you know what? That's not true. I am a 37-year-old woman with a background in Indigenous social work. I am also a recovering addict of crystal meth, and I sobered up because of traditional medicines. When I wear these skirts, that's how I feel. Like, even after all of the addictions and the abusive relationship, the things that I've been through, I'm still here. I am still at the Walinas. I am still and nobody can take that away from me. That's me taking up space. And I've influenced many women through my YouTube tutorials by just saying those statements and asking them to take up space themselves, making the skirts, using it as a therapeutic process, learning how to heal by sewing and smudging and praying and calling on their ancestors. This is who we are, and we will never forget.
Just thank everybody thank you, and then turn over to me. Go.
Hey, I just want to say thank you, everybody, for tuning in with us and hanging out with us for a little while. And I'm about to pass the torch over to my man, Chance Rush over here.
Hey, what'd you girls think?
It was great. Yeah, it was great.
All right. Well, they're kind of like almost their first time on the camera or whatnot, but we're very thankful that we had a chance to MC the third session. And as we get out of here, man, I just want to thank you all, and I'm proud of you all. And like a lot of our presenters said earlier, we're going to get through this. Like my little brother Corey said, we're going to get through this, and we're all going to get back together again. And keep sending those quarantine dance videos in. We're going to put them up at unityinc.org. Speaking of unityinc.org, you can go to all the information there. You could donate there. You can do a lot of different things. One of the things, our shirts here, if you make a $25 donation right here, boom, show them the shirts. Yeah. If you donate $25, we'll make sure that we send you a Unity virtual shirt. And just, it kind of keeps the doors open for us, keeps the lights on for us. So your contribution is greatly appreciated. And, I just want to say this before I get out of here. I do want to thank our Unity staff. Let's all give our Unity staff a round of applause. Another great job. I want to give Cordell and Elise working behind the scenes. Let's give them a round of applause. All right. Hey, everybody back home, whatever you got going on, whatever you're doing, man, just know that we love you. You're going to do some great things. Juanita, I'm proud of you. Robert, Lavina, Pearl, MC1, man, it was an honor to work with you. And this wraps up our third session. I want to give a special thanks to the firekeepers, drummers, presenters, the Council of Trustees. I want to give a shout out to everyone that made the virtual conference a success. Don't forget to check out the workshops online at unityinc.org. You can rewatch all the general sessions, and you can do a lot of different things there. And then also, I just want to say thank you to all of our sponsors. I know that the sponsors will be on our website. What we want to do, I want to give a big shout out to Gila River Broadcast. Big shout out to them. Thank you guys. Gila River, thank you guys for inviting us onto your screen. And everybody there at Gila River, man, we want to thank you for letting us shed love the Unity way. A big shout out. I want to say this. I want to give a big shout out to my older brother, Harlan Matasico. He went on to be, with the great spirit, our Lord and Savior. I just want to thank you for all that you've done for Unity. I know that they gave you an award a little bit earlier, but we're just so proud of Unity and the type of people that they graduate. Earlier today he received the Eddie Water Award, and I know that both of them are looking down on us and just happy that we're doing this here. I also want to give a big shout out to our executive director, Mary Kim. Just for always believing in Unity, and thank you for leading the way for all of us. With that being said, I'm a little emotional because I can't believe it's all over, but we want to thank you guys for all joining all three sessions. We're praying for you, and we're going to see you guys in Dallas next year. So with that being said, I had a blast, and I would like to take this time to turn over to Elijah Landon from the National Unity Council Executive Committee as he takes us out with a word of prayer. Headquarters, I send it back to you. We thank you. We love you guys. Elijah, ahoo.
Keep an eye out on Unity's social media and website for the registration links for the upcoming Native Youth Town Halls by going to www.unityinc.org. If you haven't done so already, text the word UNITY, that's UNITY, to 474747 to get important updates and reminders. Also, to be more inclusive, Unity Peer Guides will also be offering a call-in option for youth who may not have access to the internet.
As we go throughout this season in life where we are dealing with a lot of the unknown, I'm excited that the peer guides are coming together to share some ways in which we use our culture as prevention in so many different aspects.
We look forward to your participation. Remember, together we can heal our communities. From your peer trainer of the Healing Indigenous Lives Initiative, enjoy Unity's first ever virtual national conference.
Elijah Landon, Tatis, Great Plains representative. Hello everyone, I'm Elijah Landon. I'm the Great Plains representative. Atna Neshu na Neshanu Dichidak. Waitatska Ata Wakada na Nod. Din Sagirij, Mina Doch Naniwo. Shuk Tanana Sish. Nach Gabaj. Wait Tanak Stayu. Nawa.
Mother Corn and Chief Above. I want to pray for everyone today. I am asking you to bless all of us. We are pitiful. We are grateful.
Stay safe, stay healthy. Bye, Unity. Love you guys.
Say